Test on two. Test. Play. Play. आप अंदर ही रहो ना. Test on two. Test check on two. Play. Play. आवाज आ रही है बॉस? Test on two. Test. Test on two. Test check on two. Play. Play. Hello, test. Hello, 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 test. Hello. जॉन है।
Hello. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamu alaikum and a very warm welcome to all of you. I am Ms. Nisa Ahmad, your today's host, would like to welcome you all on the behalf of ICM Pakistan. सही है इसकी साउंड उसी वक्त थोड़ी सी कम ज़्यादा हो जाएगी ना अगर कोई प्रॉब्लम होगा मुझे थोड़ा सा हाँ इसके पास इसके लिए कौन होगा किसको बुला आप आपका नाम क्या
आप एक्सटेंड पे चलाएंगे या उस पे चलाएंगे, डुप्लीकेट पे चलाएंगे जी? डुप्लीकेट पे चलाएंगे, एक्सटेंड पे चलाएंगे? डुप्लीकेट पे चलाओ ना, डुप्लीकेट पे चलाएंगे, एक्सटेंड पे नहीं करेंगे। आप जरा इंडिकेट नहीं खोलें, प्रेजेंटेशन कोई भी सामने लगा दें। इसमें प्रेजेंटेशन है ना, इसमें प्रेजेंटेशन है ना, ये इसमें कोई पुरानी खोल दें बेशक, इसको स्लाइड शो करो, स्लाइड शो करो। अच्छा जी, ये तो जो आपने मुझे बात की ऐसा तो हुआ नहीं, आता स्क्रीन पे ऐसा तो हुआ नहीं जो आपने बात की, ऐसे क्यों इसके व्यू ऐसे क्यों आ रहे सर? ये उसमें यार असल में स्क्रीन नहीं खुली है, पिक्चर नहीं खुली सर, पूरी पिक्चर खोलो जरा, पिक्चर आएगा खोले ना, पिक्चर खोलो यार, तो चले क्या आएगा, ये प्रेजेंटेशन के सर वो होगा ना, विंडो नहीं दबा सकते, ऐसे नहीं आएगा आपको पिक्चर ना, लेकिन वो प्रेजेंटेशन कैसे व्यू करेगा डेस्कटॉप पे डुप्लीकेट पे कभी नहीं बताया ना, तो आपको ये करना पड़ेगा। चलो मगर फिर मजा नहीं कर ये सुन उसको फुल स्क्रीन खोलो, प्रेजेंटेशन चेक की है बच्चों की सही नजर आ रही है, कोई चला के दिखाए मुझे, फर्स्ट बच्चा जो भी उसको चला के दिखाए, पहली वही जो लड़की ठीक है, व्यू करें ऐसे क्यों है देखिए, सही तो नहीं आ रही सर, इसका मत है ना सर, इसका मत इसमें से थोड़ा सा डोंट नो करेंगे कि बुलाए लड़कियों को, ये सब भी यूज है क्या क्वालिटी आ रही है क्या प्रेजेंटेशन काम भाई बड़े बेटे का रिमोट देना वीडियो कॉल के बाद गन वाला दिखती है अबे ये इसमें रिमोट लेगा ना सामने नहीं वहां पर ये क्या है ये सब सर इनकी बनी हुई ऐसी किसी और की दिखा चला के देखो, किसी और की दिखा दूसरी निकाल के देखो, ये क्या चलो किससे चला रहे हो, मुझे कोई भी दिखाओ जो फुल आ रही हो, दूसरा लेके आओ सर, एक्सटेंड फाइल है, रिमोट माउस आपको उस तरफ से लेके एक्सेंट फाइल पे जा रहे हैं इसकी लोकेशन क्या है इसको सेट करो तो देखो यार बस इधर से नहीं इसकी फिजिकल लोकेशन किस जगह पर सर आप जो प्रेजेंटर खड़ा हुआ है ना आप आ जाए इधर ना तो उसका एंगल चेंज करें ना एंगल चेंज करें ये नजर नहीं आ रहा इधर करो थोड़ा घुमा दो थोड़ा बस ठीक थोड़ा थोड़ा घुमा दो ये अपनी तरफ थोड़ा पीछे करें बस ठीक ठीक कोई नहीं अभी उधर देख इसको देख रहा होगा ना जी ठीक है फ्रेंड से भी थोड़ा लगा देंगे इसको थोड़ा सा ये इसको थोड़ा सा ऊपर आपका लड़का कहाँ है इलेक्ट्रिशियन कहाँ है आपका लड़का कहाँ है इलेक्ट्रिशियन कामरान नहीं ऊपर नहीं ये टेढ़ा हो रहा है ना झुका भाई थोड़ा उसको बनाए कामरान का इसका रिएक्शन असली को आ रही है अब यहाँ खड़े हो ना देखिए इसको क्या मसला है अभी थोड़ा सा बस
हेलो हेलो अस्सलाम वालेकुम हेलो हेलो टेस्टिंग हेलो हेलो आ रही है आवाज़ वहाँ पे अल्तमश अब जा रहे हैं वहाँ पे साउंड इस्लामाबाद में हाँ पूछ लो Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum and a very very warm welcome to all of you. I am Nisa Ahmed, your today's host, would like to welcome you all on the behalf of ICMA Pakistan for Presentation Skills Competition 2019-20 Best Presentation Award organized by Karachi Branch Council. Now we formally commence the program with the name of Allah, with some holy verses of Quran. Subhanallah. As we all know that we have gathered over here for Presentation Skills Competition 2019-20 Best Presentation Award organized by National Council Students Affairs Committee. As we all know that keeping view the importance of presentation skills, ICMA Pakistan has always planned to organize a competition to encourage students. Once students have good presentation skills, it would be easy for them not only to meet presentation skills requirement in various courses at the institutions but also give a clear edge in employees' acceptance after qualifying cost and management accountancy certification. The main objective of presentation skills competitions are to provide an opportunity to students to organize their thoughts, confidence, and present them publicly, to enhance students' verbal communication skills, to train students to control their anxiety and remove their presentation shyness. Speech is power, speech is persuade, to convert, to compel. Now I am going to invite a vibrant person, an active person of the institute. He has always been responsible and engaged in various initiatives, and especially for the development and progress of the students, he is keen interested. Please welcome Vice President of ICMA Pakistan, Mr. Abdul Wasi Khan, for welcome speech.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum. On the part of Student Affairs Committee, National Council, I welcome you all on this program of ours, that is Students Best Presentation Competition Awards. ये जो प्रोग्राम है ये हम होल्ड करते हैं, इरादा तो हमारा यही होता है कि इसको हम हर साल करें, लेकिन ड्यू टू मैनी रीजंस गैप भी बीच में आ जाता है, लेकिन फिर भी ओवर द पीरियड ऑफ टाइम सिंस 2008 ये 6th प्रोग्राम है जो कि हम होल्ड कर रहे हैं, और जो विनर्स हैं इसके वो आज माशाल्लाह बहुत सारे क्वालिफाई कर चुके हैं, क्वालिफाई करके वो बहुत अच्छी पोजीशंस पे हैं, और कुछ पाकिस्तान में हैं, कुछ बाहर हैं, और यकीनन इससे एक बहुत फायदा होता है, और फायदा ये होता है कि आप अपने जो कुछ कहना चाहते हैं उसको आपको सिखाते हैं, हम यहाँ पे ट्रेन भी करवाते हैं इसके लिए कि किस तरीके से अपने थॉट्स को आपने प्रेजेंट करना है और यही वो चीज़ है कि जिसकी ज़रूरत होती है जब आप कंपनी में कहीं पे काम कर रहे होते हैं। तो इस वक्त जो ये प्रोग्राम हो रहा है इसमें हमारे 7 डिफरेंट सेंटर्स ऑफ डिफरेंट सिटीज, कराची, हैदराबाद, मुल्तान, फैसलाबाद, लाहौर, इस्लामाबाद और पेशावर, उसके स्टूडेंट्स हैं जो कि यहाँ पे आए हुए हैं और जो अपना अपना इस वक्त जो है वो प्रेजेंटेशंस देंगे और अपने आप को जो है वो आप लोगों के सामने पेश करेंगे। और आई होप एंड आई विश कि इंशाल्लाह बहुत अच्छा मुकाबला होगा और सब लोगों को बहुत मज़ा आएगा और सब लोग इनको अच्छे तरीके से अप्रिशिएट करेंगे। थैंक यू।
Thank you very much, sir. Vice President of ICMA Pakistan, Mr. Abdul Wasi Khan, was welcoming to you. And now it is the time to start our presentation competition. And I hope so that all the students are ready, well prepared. And I know very well that your hearts are throbbing that who will be called here the first. So be energetic and enthusiastic. Inshallah, you will perform very well. So, ladies and gentlemen, we formally start our program with a brief introduction of our judges. Our honorable judges are over here. Mr. Rana Idris, Deputy General Logistics, Pakistan State Oil. Sir, we welcome you. Please give a round of applause for our today's event. Mr. Shahzad Shafiq, HR Business Partner, Sarli, Pakistan. Sir, we welcome you over here for today's event. Mr. Nadeem Maulvi, Analyst Current Affairs, PTV Ab Tak Metro, K21 and TNN International News, Business Anchor, Member of Pakistan Stock Exchange. So we welcome you over here that you have joined us today. Mr. Hussain Tebo, and he is Senior Analyst, Columnist, Social Activist and Entrepreneur. So we welcome you over here. And Mr. Zaid Kalia, Fellow Chartered Accountant, and he is the CFO Shield, Pakistan. Sir, I would request to you please join the judges panel. So now we are having 5 judges, and obviously when you will come over here, so according to the different concepts and the criteria, if you will just reach all the criteria and evaluation sheet, so obviously you will be found a winner of our today's presentation contestant. So now it's the time to announce the evaluation criteria of presentation competition, and on the behalf of this evaluation, positions will be announced. Number 1 is your appearance. Number 2, well organized and prepared. Number 3, knowledgeable about the topic and related. Number 4, the material in a clear and structured manner, easy to understand, appropriate gestures, postures, expressions used, and maintained eye contact to the audience. Number 6, concise and informative. Visual aids, correct grammar in the presentation and on the visual aids. Involvement of audience, starts and ending time. Presentation must meet with the expectations of our honorable judges. Most important thing is minimum time is 7 minutes, but if you will deliver less than 7 minutes, then you will be out from the competition. And the last, after 10 minutes, every 20 seconds will be marked as negative marking. Suppose if you have exceed from the 10 minutes, 20 seconds will be marked 1 point. Next 20 seconds will be marked 2 marks. So you can understand that what is the criteria of the marking. And now, obviously, the winners will get the benefits and the awards and cash prizes from ICM Pakistan. I can see that lots of you have the smiley faces, and obviously, definitely, the first award, the top presenter will receive Best Presentation Award. Cash prizes. First prize is rupees 25,000 with 3 subjects scholarships. Very good. Second prize 15,000 with 2 subjects scholarship. Third prize is rupees 10,000 with 2 subjects scholarship. Certificates, all participants would be awarded with the certificates. And very exciting announcement is that first and second position holders shall participate in SAFA allocution contest. It's a big, platform to perform you and to be recognized over there. So it was all about the awards and the certificates you will get from ICM Pakistan. So now it is a time to call you one by one over here on the stage to deliver your speeches. So I'm just going to call our today's first contestant. Economic growth is the main channel through which globalization can affect poverty. The usual argument goes that the benefit of his higher growth trickle down to the poor. So to deliver the speech or presentation on the topic, does globalization benefits the poor? I would like to invite over here our first contestant, Miss Ariba Farooq. Please, Miss Ariba Farooq, join the stage to deliver your speech.
Start. Assalamu alaikum everyone. I am Ariba Farooq. Today I have been given with an opportunity to tell you people about globalization. And my topic is, does globalization benefits the poor? So I want to ask you people what you think of globalization. What comes into your mind when you think about globalization? Do you think about the huge ship having tons and tons of goods shipping from one place to another? Or like Or do you think of the financial centers working across the globe? Or, like me, you think of the shiny shopping malls of Southeast Asia fully loaded with the Western brands? So from now, all these points, I would like you people to converge your attention to a single point, the main aspect of globalization, that is international trade. Firstly, I want to ask you people, how many of you sitting here are tea lovers? Please raise your hands. Thank you. Most of us, including me, start our day with a cup of tea. I use Lipton, that is a very common brand. Currently, I came to know that tea blends of this typical brand are collected from Sri Lanka and 20 other countries. So, have you ever wondered how this tea ends up here in Pakistan on our kitchen shelves, thousands and thousands miles away from where it was produced? These, my fellows, is called international trade and globalization. We all are Muslims and we follow Islam as our religion. So, in the holy book of Quran, Allah says, "O mankind, we have created you from a male and a female and made you into nations and tribes that you know each other." It implies that Allah has commanded us to know each other in order to cooperate with each other in all respects and also in the aspects of economy and trade. Also, our Prophet Hazrat Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam advised his companions to go to different regions for the purpose of trade and also for the preachings of Islam. Okay, so moving forward, here is a statistic. Some of you might think that globalization is a recent development, but no, globalization started years and years back. For example, the silk and spice trade routes through East Asia that started in the first century, and also the English and Dutch shipping empires that started in the 16th century. But now it started with a very minute concept and now it has become huge. You can see how statistics have revealed that globalization has increased that much to that extent. Moving forward, globalization and poverty. My topic is, we are concerned with how globalization is affecting the people, especially the poor people in developing countries and in all over the world. So, the businesses that do international trade, that extend their operations in different countries, undergo a lot of aspects, a lot of benefits. With these, there is a list. Economies of scale. Definitely, the company achieve economy of scale when they extend their into their businesses into different countries. They spread their risk, they increase sales turnover, there is an increase in net worth, there are technological advantages, and that ultimately leads to the economic growth of the country into which these MNCs belong. And ultimately, this economic growth leads to decrease in the poverty of that country. Also, the host countries in which these MNCs go also get the benefits. They get technological benefits, they get physical, they get physiological, they get technological, they get many benefits from that particular MNC. And this results in the increase of the economic growth of that host country also. So both the countries that undergo globalization and the host country both have the benefits. Okay, moving forward. I have two case studies. My first country is Vietnam. Different regions of the country have different impacts of globalization. Poverty in different regions is affected in different ways. For example, in Vietnam, when globalization was there, it led to decrease in the poverty rate of Vietnam. Drastically, the poverty rate of Vietnam was decreased due to globalization. But on the other hand, if we see India, then the globalization has not decreased the rate of poverty to that extent. To the extent globalization has occurred there, poverty has decreased, but the relevant effect, poverty has not decreased in India. So globalization has basically different impacts in different regions. Every story has two sides. Every coin has two sides. So this person says globalization is a fact of life, but I believe we have underestimated its fragility. Definitely, it's fragile. It has very much drastic discontent also. So my question is, are poor really getting the benefits? Firstly, low wages. The country which undergoes the business which undergoes globalization, their basic point is cost reduction. They only choose the countries that reduces cost, that reduces their labor cost. That is the only reason of a MNC to choose a country. I can give many examples. For example, the country is Vietnam, the country is Bangladesh, the country is Kenya, and the list goes on. All these countries are only renowned because of their low labor rates. And MNCs by choice choose these countries only to reduce their labor rate costs. My next point is child labor. For me, it's sorrowful when we see child labor. We have well-known brands working. For example, Nestle. For example, Apple. For example, Walmart. All these huge, highly known brands use child labor only to reduce their labor cost. Okay, my next point is harmful to domestic industry. Yes, globalization does harm to the domestic industry of a country. When a country undergoes globalization, its domestic industry is affected by that globalization. In the picture, you can see a person. He sells stitched goods to earn his living, and when the globalization in his country boosts up, it will definitely lead to the decrease in his sale. So this is the way in which globalization affects the domestic industry of that country. My next point is cut off resources. Whenever a plant of any MNC is incorporated in a far away area, the basic resources, the basic necessities, for example, electricity, water supplies, gas supplies are cut off and given to that specific plant or factory in order to to assist them, to help them. But these relevantly decrease the living of that people. The people living there has cut off those resources and given to the people, the factories, the plants there. My next point is globalization leads to water pollution, land pollution, air pollution, greenhouse effect. Definitely, when a plant undergoes globalization, when a country undergoes globalization, the plants produce such harmful kind of pollutants that are really harmful to our environment. The bottom line and the recommendations. My conclusion is that there should be a balance between the tariffs and the trade. People, we just have to see, we just have to consider that how much people are being getting the benefits from globalization, and we have to protect the left outs. Some people, when when any phenomena occurs, some people gain more, some people gain less, and some people are left outs. So we just have to protect the left outs of globalization. Gainers should be taxed. The gainers of globalization should be taxed, and this revenue that has been produced from that tax should be applied to in the benefits of poor people so that they can also get the benefits. My next point is government policies. When an MNC comes into our country, so the government policies of that host country should be so proper that they could control those MNCs, so the basic the basic lives of poor people are not affected. As I have given example of cut off resources, so the basic life of the people should not be affected due to the incorporation of different plants. My next point is opportunities for all. Definitely, when we will maintain a balance, there will be opportunities for all. And in reality, in ideally, globalization is a very broad and beneficial term. But in reality, we also can see some discontents. So we should remove these discontents so that all the persons should get benefit from globalization. Thank you so much. This was all from my side.
वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड। अरीबा फरूक, ये बहुत मुश्किल होता है कि प्रोग्राम के स्टार्ट में आपको बुला लिया जाए और उसके बाद आप ही से प्रोग्राम स्टार्ट होता है, और आप तमाम लोगों में से कोई एक बंदा यहाँ के अगर परफॉर्म कर रहा है तो ये बहुत बड़ी चीज़ है। वो आप नहीं कर सकते, वो ये बच्ची करके गई है। तो a big round of applause. And now I'm just moving towards our next contestant, and his topic is innovation in technology and its impact in business growth. I would request to come over here, Mr. Huzafa Jawad. Huzafa Jawad, please join the stage to deliver your speech.
So just a minute, कल बात कर रहा हूँ. Can I start? Okay. Can I start? Okay. In the name of Allah, the most beneficent and most merciful, respected judges, students, members, parents, and staff, Assalamu alaikum. My name is Zafar Jawad, and today I am going to present the most important topic who had changed the world within past 20 years. And if I say with the absence of this, the businesses, countries, and economies will stop growing, then yes, this is true. So the topic of my presentation is innovation and technology and impact on a business growth. So let's start. Innovation and its uses in business. What is innovation? Innovation is an idea or an imagination in the form of method or device. In business, we can say that innovation means innovation means an idea or a method from which we can easily achieve the economies of scale. And when a business easily achieves the economies of scale, they can get the competitive advantage. And when businesses get the competitive advantage, the goods are produced at the lowest price. When goods are produced at the lowest price, the goods are sold at the lowest price. When goods are sold at the lowest price, the business gets an opportunity to get the maximum market rate. There are many examples of an innovation, but I can tell that example which are easily understand and common. The first one is accounting, which was invented in 1494 by Luca Pacioli, and after that many innovations are occurred. The second one is EOQ, the formula of inventory management, whose objective is to equalize the ordering and holding costs and prevent the business from the over ordering and under ordering of inventory. The third one is depreciation, which means a gradually decrease in the value of an asset. The formulas of depreciation helps the business is to examine what is the value of an asset and what was the value of an asset when the asset was purchased. So the objective of all these formulas is to increase the business efficiency and effectiveness. The next one is, what is the difference between invention and innovation? This is very confusing. Many people are confused that what is invention and what is innovation. Invention means an idea, and innovation means a successful exploitation of an idea. Okay, I can give you an example. The formula of EOQ was derived by the American production engineer named as Whitman Horace in 1930. Then why he derived this formula? Because before 1930, the businesses suffered a huge losses in inventory due to wastage of inventory, due to high ordering costs and high holding costs. Then he thinks that why business suffers a loss? If there isn't any alternate to prevent the business all these losses, then he invented this formula. And when he was thinking about this formula, when he was making a strategy in his mind, this is called an invention. And when he successfully made this formula, and when this formula is successfully implemented on the practical business on the business practices, then this is called an innovation. Technology and uses in business. Technology means a sum of techniques, skills, and methods and processes in the production of goods and services. Many technologies are used in business, like ATM card, ATM card readers, and scanners, and many technologies, one computers and laptops, etc., which can also reduce the cost of, especially the cost of labor. Difference between innovation and technology. Innovation is the human-centered process as opposed to technology, which is tangible. Innovation is sometimes intangible, but technology is always tangible. For example, the formula of inventory management, the formula of EOQ, these are intangible. But when we use these formulas in computer, the computers are tangible, and the computers are used to reduce the labor costs. This is the difference between innovation and technology. Business impact due to innovation and technology. First of all, I have to tell about what type of benefit did you get from innovation and what type of benefit did you get from technology. Innovation helps you to reduce the cost of business processes, business operations, and business transaction processes. But technology can also give you to reduce the cost of innovation, but also to reduce the cost of labor. Okay, I can just give you an example. 100 years ago, or a business need at least 4 to 5 accountants to make journal entries, ledgers, trial balances, and financial statements. But now, the advancement of technology, only one accountant is required to make the journal entries, and computer can automatically make ledgers, trial balance, and financial statements. This is the advancement of technology. And due to the advancement of technology, a business reduced at least 3 to 4 labor costs. The innovation reduce the cost of internal procedures, but the technology used to reduce the cost of staff. But but the advantages of these that business reduce the cost. When business reduce the cost, business gets a competitive advantage. And the disadvantages, there are so disadvantages and the business impact that many people lose their jobs, especially accountants, etc. Many people are become unemployed because due to advancement of technology, as explained above, the 100 years later, many business needs 4 to 5 accountants, and now the business need only one accountant. So these 4 to 5 accountants losing their jobs. And the second one is that now businesses become very expensive, very expensive. A vendor, a niche vendor, need to invest a high investment to become a competitor to the multinational organizations. Therefore, the niche marketers fears a lot of losses due to advancement of technology, because because a multinational company implement the technology, get a competitive advantage. They sold goods at a high quality at the lowest rate, and then a niche marketers fears a lot of losses. But the conclusion is that I'm not become scared, or I'm not become preventing from the scares of becoming entrepreneur. Remember, you will become an entrepreneur, but in this era, you will become entrepreneur due to innovation. If you want to become an entrepreneur, then it innovate something. But before innovation, you have to invent something. But before invention, you have to question something. That why? How? How Pakistani company didn't grow? How these organizations didn't grow? When you question something, then you make a formula, then you make a strategies. And when you make the strategies, these are called invention. And when you implement the strategy in a business, this is called an innovation. Because innovation is distinguishing between a leader and a follower. Thank you so much.
वेरी गुड हुज़ैफा जवाद, बहुत ज़बरदस्त स्पीच दी आपने और बड़े कॉन्फिडेंस के साथ। यहाँ एक बात कहना चाहूँगी कि एट द एंड अनाउंस किया जाएगा रिजल्ट। सारे ही स्टूडेंट्स यकीनी तौर पे अच्छा परफॉर्म करेंगे आगे। बात ये नहीं है कि जीतेगा कौन, बात ये है कि आपने यहाँ आके परफॉर्म कैसे करना है। या तो आप जीत जाएंगे या फिर आप सीख जाएंगे। Now I'm just going to invite over here the another contestant for the topic role of mega development project in country economics growth. So I would like to invite here Ms. Farwa Akram to deliver your speech. Ms. Farwa Akram.
With the name of Allah, the most beneficent and merciful, I say salam to my respected judges and dear audience. Be patient, empires are not built within a day. Same for the mega development projects that take numbers of years but change the whole picture. I am from Farwa Akram to represent ICMA Pakistan. Mega development projects are temporary endeavors which are characterized by large investment, vast complexity, and long-lasting impact in a country's economic growth. These are basically implemented on the 5 types of industries: mining, telecommunication, transport, petroleum, and tourism. There is some silent features of mega development projects. Mega development project in any country cost to run a numbers of industries that create the thousands of direct and indirect jobs. Technology inspiration that engineers and technologists develop a great enthusiasm for working on large and innovative projects. Political accomplishment. Completion of the development project in any political era represent a remarkable effort of the government to sustain its public and opposition also. Economic changes. It decrease unemployment. It increase inflation. In this way, it make a number of changes in the any economy policy. And attractive and innovative styles of the mega development project become society pride. There is some business related figures about mega development projects. It make up 8% of the total global GDP and it's a largest investment boom in human history. From 2000 to 2014, it's doubled more than about $75 trillion and it's a titanic one. But on the same side, the G7 countries' economies share dropped from 65% to 45%. But in the coming decade, it assumed that the developing project would take about $3 trillion to $9 trillion. Now we come to know about some countries, and the Turkey is one of them. Turkey is a country whose economy has a historic relationship with the mega development project. After the Second World War, when the Turkey faced unbearable losses and the deficit in their economy, it sustained within only 7 years. It's a very short period, only due to the mega development projects. And now there is 1.1% growth in their GDP every year, in which the 0.7% is all of mega development project. Its project very easily reach about 20 to 25 billion dollars. Currently in the Turkey, 10 projects are running. It assumes that after their completion, it shifts the Turkey economy to the top 10 stable economies of the world. Dubai empowerment. Everybody know Dubai. Dubai for its tourism, Dubai for its trading. But at the 2012, its GDP is only about 4.5% estimated. Then its government decided to driven mainly by tourism, industrial manufacturing, and the commerce. At that time, its government invested $8.8 billion in the mega development project, and it's a huge figure. That truth was the Dubai enjoy now every year 2.1% growth in their GDP and its last budget about $421 billion in the 2019. But the mega development project for any country, for any nation, is not easy. It's a biggest challenge. It has a lot of challenges about their location, design, management, etc. But it is highly risky undertaking, especially when the priorities and objectives can be changed. It usually exceed in their time period. In developing countries like Afghanistan and Iran, the competence and expertise level are extremely low. Lack of management, proper planning, and political influence cause delay in the completion of the most of the projects, and that become a burden over their economy. Now we come to know our country, our homeland, our Pakistan. We all know that a number of projects are running there. A number of projects are completed here, like Sharai Resham, motorways, metro line, orange line. But the CPEC is the one of the most important mega development project. It assumes that it affects our economy up to the decades. China-Pakistan economic corridor would have the in foreign investment about $46 billion up to 2025, and it would create thousands of jobs opportunity. But on the same way, the Metro Peshawar and Orange Line Lahore, these delay only due to the political influence and such like that, a numbers of projects that become too much costly for the Pakistan's nation only due to the mega development project, and it become a burden over their economy. Now we move towards the culmination. Standardized, globally accepted management techniques are crucial for the successful execution of these projects. These can change the economic condition of every country in both ways. can change the country economy to the top stable one like Dubai empowerment and the Turkey, but increase the debts and the deficits of the budget like in Iran and Afghanistan. But in the next 40 years, it assumed that the investment in the mega development project would be greater than more than past 4,000 years. Thank you.
She was Miss Farwa Akram. बहुत आराम के साथ, सुकून के साथ, धीमे धीमे लहजे के साथ, ऐसा लग रहा था जैसे ऑडियंस में कोई मौजूद ही नहीं है. बहुत अच्छा आपने परफॉर्म किया. इनके लिए बहुत सारी तालियां होनी चाहिए. Now it's the time to announce the another name, and the topic is effects of advertisement consumer behavior. I would request to join the stage Miss Hamiza Nadeem. Miss Hamiza Nadeem, please join the stage.
I'm honored to be here and I'm very pleased to have you all here. And I promise you right now, I won't waste a minute of your time. I know you all must be very much distressed right now and connected by some disconnected thoughts. But trust me, be seated, relax, we'll do best. So the topic, as the slide says, is the effects of advertisement on consumer behavior. And we're going to talk a lot about it, but let's start with introduction. Assalamu alaikum and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Hamiza Nadeem and I'm representing ICMAP, and I have come here with a very long journey and I'm very hopeful. So, yeah, that's the introduction. So, before we start, I really want to tell you some little experience about my life, When I was a kid, I used to chew one gum at a time. But later on, as the advertisement technology improved, the ding dong bubble, I remember, there was one chewing gum, and the cat and the ding dong used to chew two gums at the same time. And unknowingly, me and my family, we start chewing two gums at the same time. So this is how they played with our minds, and we were pretty much impressed, like maybe we are doing the wrong thing. So this is how they played with our minds, and this is what we're gonna explain today. So the contents are: what is advertisement, how advertisement work, consumer purchase behavior theory, technology and advertisement, social media and online advertisement, advertisement and its impacts on consumer, and some related facts. What is advertisement? It is the substantive promotion in the marketing mix. And promotion, put simply, it promotes the concept in mass communication in the media. And why do they do that? In order to influence you people and share the knowledge they already have about the product. So what is advertisement? It is a trade presentation and promotion of products or services through mass media such as television, radio, newspaper, and of course, we love that, internet. And okay, let's share some code. It has been through very different drastical changes in advertisement, but we'll start with the code. Advertising is the art of convincing people to spend money they don't have for something they don't need. I remember a brand, there's a brand, Sapphire, and it's a very expensive brand, sir. And whenever the same sale comes out, I rush over the site and I rummage through stuff for 2 hours, and then I say, okay, this is the thing that I'm going to purchase. But whenever I start purchasing things, either the site blocks, it doesn't work. Or when the issue is resolved, the thing I spent 2 hours rummaging through and choosing that this is what I'm going to purchase, that is sold out. This always happens. So I think this is really Khulat Azad. So now we come to how advertisement works. Advertisement works on competitive. There's no actual theory about how advertisement works, but like they can say there can be no single all-embracing theories. and it depends on what you actually want. So, like if the advertisement is about throwing a coupon, it is very different. It is dramatically different from the campaign that a company does. So there are two basic theories. One is strong theory of advertisement, and the other is weak theory of advertisement, and it depends on the effect of the result. So let's start up with the strong theory of advertisement. In this theory, the customer passes to the stages of ADA. ADA is awareness, interest, desire, and action. And it is a very strong theory. A person who is not the purchase, who does not purchase the product, he ultimately starts purchasing the product after the public awareness he gets, and the attitude of the product changes. This kind of advertisement is also known as conversion theory. And the other is weak theory. In weak theory, ATR model is followed. ATR model is awareness, trial, and reinforcement. In this model, the customer is already the user of the product, and he just needs an update on the product, what he's actually using. So this is the constant theory, and it does not have that impact on the consumer as the strong theory has. Now the most important thing, it is about us, it is about you, it is about me. How are we affected? Consumer behavior is the study of the process in which us, the individual or in group, are involved and purchasing of the product, and then we analyze whether this product is satisfying our needs and desire. So it is basically dependent on three approaches. Number one is utility theory. Economists synchronize the functioning, okay, and then they thought about active purchasing. How does this affect the advertisement? So utility theory was introduced, in which the consumer is so self-interested that he always focuses on the maximum use of the product in a very minimum effort. Second is psychodynamic approach, in which the biological drivers are more prominent than other factors. And third is the more cited approach, which is a cognitive approach. In this approach, the you can say consumer is an information processor. He seeks information from environmental and social stimuli, and then he makes a decision about the purchases of the product. There are five consumption values which influence the consumer purchase theories, which are functional value, conditional value, social value, emotional value, and epistemic value. These five values are basically what advertisers study, and they play with your mind. We're going to tell how. Then there comes, okay, this is a very interesting topic. Buyer decision process is a very interesting topic, and you and I are gonna learn this together. With a very small example of my home, I always purchase the product with my dad. Okay, whenever I go for shopping, I go with my dad, and we either go for the shopping when we are actually in need of something, or we are influenced by an advertisement. So this is the first stage. We need recognition that whether we need something or not. Second is information, sir. My dad has told me at least visit 3 shops, Hamiza, before going any other where. So information search. This is how we search for information, and then we compare the differences. What is better where, and what is the better quantity? What is the better quality? We compare the differences of the product. So this is the process where we evaluate the alternatives. Then what is best, we purchase that product, and then we come home, and then we wait for logo ki tarife. In Pakistan, we wait for logo ki tarife for our self satisfaction. The more the logo ki tarife, the more we are satisfied. But there's one thing you're not aware of. It is cognitive dissociation, in which you are not mentally satisfied with what you purchase. So this is where post evaluation occurs. Second is technology and advertisement. Technology is everywhere. It has immensely, diversely spread through, globally. That's spread globally. When we use the correct technology, it is implemented at the right place. You get the laurels. Literally out of it. So the technology has also advanced advertisement. Like you can write online reviews. YouTube advertisements that we are very tired of, like you have to wait at least 6 minutes to skip the ad before. So this is how this technology has changed advertisement. Social media and online advertisement. Oh, okay, this is the most interesting thing. $8.2 billion were spent last year by USA on online advertisement, and now it has raised to $12.7 billion. So it's a huge amount for spending for a company for like spending on online purchases, but it has produced a very good result because we are more active on social media than actually watching TV nowadays, because the number of users has increased on internet. So moving on, how advertisement impacts us. There are two ways the advertisement impacts us, either socially or culturally or psychologically. You know, when we are, when Ramzan comes, let's say, we are so emotionally drenched with all the Islamic beliefs, and companies cash it. They cash and they start making advertisements like such as Surf Excel. They start making advertisements on how to do good deeds and stuff. Tarang ad. Tarang ad shows so many festivities. They show, why are you attracted to Tarang ad? Ek to chai hai, which is you love the most. And dusra, they are showing festivity. Coke Studio, we all love it. The Coca-Cola has introduced that. This is a way of advertisement. So these are all the things that affect you that way. Psychologically, they change your perception. The advertisement companies play with your emotions and they change your. My favorite is Dairy Milk ad. The last ad in which the daughter was getting married and she shares the piece of chocolate with her father. And in this, they are showing that you are so emotionally attached, and we know that when we are happy, we have to have kuch meetha. Moving on, the reasons where people prefer online shopping in stores. Now you don't have to move. You don't have to start the car and then you have to go out and then wait in lines, and you have to search for the parking. So you don't have to do this. You just sit on a laptop, search stuff, and then you purchase it. So this has made life easier. Now a very amazing fact: $375 billion has worldwide digital spending predictable in 2021. So this is a big figure. There are 33 million dollars has been spent most on an ad made by the very renowned brand, which is Chanel. Email marketers have increased their share at 3,800%. Like if you invest $1, you'll get $38 in return. 200 million people visit at least one business site daily, and 90% of the consumer read reviews before making a purchase. Online review, technology again. So always keep yourself updated and get the maximum use of technology, because this is going to take over all the future possibilities. So thank you guys. Any question if you want to ask? Thank you.
शी वॉज मिस हमीजा नदीम. इतनी एनर्जी कहाँ से लेके आई हैं आप हमीजा? बहुत ज्यादा एनर्जी के साथ इन्होंने पूरी प्रेजेंटेशन दी. कहीं भी इनकी एनर्जी मुझे डाउन होती हुई नजर नहीं आई, तो बहुत सारी तालियों की मुस्तहिक हैं. Now the another contestant for our today's competition. The topic is the impact of direct versus indirect tax on consumers and business pros and cons. I would request to join the stage Mr. Shahir Saqib. Please join the stage to deliver speech.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum. I am Zahir Saqib Khan. I recently passed my intermediate from Superior College of Science. Currently, I am a student at ICMA Pakistan in operational level 1. So today, I am delivering a presentation on impact of direct versus indirect taxes on consumers and businesses, their pros and cons. So, we generally heard the term tax quite often in our daily lives, but on newspapers, on news channels, and we discussed it even at our offices. But do we really have a very clear and accurate idea that what are these taxes and how does they impact us as business owners and consumers? And this is what I am discussing today. So, but before we start, we should know what we're going to learn today. So, what is tax? What is direct tax? And its impacts on consumer and businesses. What is indirect tax? Its impact on consumers and businesses. Pros and cons about direct versus indirect taxes. And at last, we will discuss some statistics and issues regarding taxes. Now, what is tax? Tax is a compulsory contribution to the state revenue levied by the government on the workers' income or businesses' profits, or added to the cost of some goods, services, and transactions. So, if we extract some very main points from the definition, those are: taxes are a common contribution as everybody has to pay them according to their earnings. The second one is benefits everybody. Taxes, everyone can get benefited from the taxes. For example, everybody can get facilitated from the government schools, hospitals, and etc. Now, used to pay for public goods and services. Government use our taxes. Government use our taxes on ourselves. For example, they use our taxes to build roads, uh, hospitals, schools, and other providing other amenities to the people. So, direct taxes and their impact on consumers and businesses. So, a direct tax is directly paid by the person to the revenue authority, which is to say that the government the government takes these taxes from individuals, consumers and businesses. Now, for example, income tax, transfer tax, property tax, etc. So, impact on consumers and businesses. A direct tax can be levied on incomes of consumers and profits of businesses. For examples, government take these taxes directly from consumer and the business profits. It gets a portion from our income, directly from our income or directly from our profit. It reduces the overall earnings of a person, which decreases the purchasing power of a consumer. So, uh, when the government directly take these taxes from us, these taxes, they reduce the purchasing power of consumer. Basically, they reduce the willingness of the consumers to buy these products, certain products. It affects the businesses by decreasing the profitability. If government, when take these taxes directly from us, they decrease the profitability of the businesses. Now, indirect taxes and their impact on consumers and businesses. Indirect taxes are basically taxes that can be passed on to another entity or individual, or you can say that these taxes are government charge these taxes from uh, goods and services rather than profits or incomes. So, their impact on consumers and businesses. Indirect, it reduces the consumer tendency to buy a product because of tax effect, which increases the price of the product. Then these taxes are basically hidden from us. So when they are charged in the households that we use on daily basis, it increases the price of the product and it reduces our willingness to buy it. Implication of these taxes: reduce the overall tax burden on income of consumer and profit of businesses. Increase in direct taxes allow employees to retain of what they earn, more of what they earn. So these taxes does not cut, unlike direct taxes, they don't cut a big part from our earnings. So the burden is reduced and we can have more of what we earn. Now, pros and cons of direct taxes. So advantages of direct taxes are: they promote equality. Everybody has to pay them. Everybody has to pay them from how much they earn. Promote certainty. The government is quite certain that how much they expected to generate from these taxes, and the payer is also certain that how much he is expected to how much he is expected to pay. Promotes elasticity. Sometimes these taxes, government can raise taxes on some products to uh, increase the funds from the taxes. They are elastic. Civic consciousness, they develop the concept of civic consciousness because the payer knows that he is paying taxes and he has the right to claim to where these taxes are using government, where government is, where his taxes are going, and he can criticize it. Disadvantages, they are unpopular, they they pinches the payer because they tax a very large amount from their earnings. They are inconvenience. You have to submit the money trail and the other documentation which makes them inconvenient. There is a possibility of evasion. The bigger people does not hesitate to file the false returns. So this makes these taxes evadable. They are arbitrary. So these taxes are decided by the whims of the finance minister or the revenue authorities, which sometimes underestimated the taxation capacity of the people. Now we will discuss some pros and cons about indirect taxes. Advantages: the poor can do their share. Everybody uses the households, and these taxes are hidden in these products, so everybody can do their share. They are not very obvious. These taxes are not very obvious. People doesn't feel burdenized paying them because sometimes they don't even know they are paying the tax. Collection is easy. They are collectively, they can be collect easily by the government because the payer paid these taxes at the point where he buys something. There is nothing to do with the documentation and money trails. Discourage of consumption of harmful products. Now government tax cigarettes, alcohol, which turn off the consumer, and this is how they discourage harmful products. Now disadvantages: these taxes are regressive. These taxes are uncertain. Sometimes the people doesn't even know that they are paying taxes. These taxes are uneconomical because there is high there there is high amount of money required because there is a need of more administration staff to administer these taxes. No civic consciousness, as I discussed that sometimes people doesn't even know that they have to pay the taxes, so this that does not develop anything about the self consciousness. Now these are the issues regarding taxes in Pakistan. The reason behind the low tax in Pakistan are large number of exemptions giving in the sale tax, income tax and custom duties. Repeated changes in tax legislation also contributed towards distorted tax system. Tax laws are such that individuals with the same income, business and profits are treated very unequally. Our dependence on direct taxes, which recently accounted for a share of revenue about 80%, this has increased the regressivity of the system. Now I'll read some statistics about taxes in Pakistan. Only 1.21 million citizens pay income tax in Pakistan, which is less than 1% of total population. But 57.5 million people are employed and they should be paying income tax in one way or other. 29% of the population are paying taxes, but 61.4% are of working age. Approximately 140 million mobile users pay more than 20% taxes on their consumptions. People use automobile which use fossil fuels that are subjected to different taxes. Now it is up to you to decide, are we paying enough taxes or not. So that's it from my side. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. He was Shahir Saqib and he was presenting the topic. And now it is a time to the another contestant of the program. And the topic is innovation and technology and its impact in business growth. I would request to join the stage Mr. Dishan Athar to deliver your topic. Please welcome him.
In the name of Allah, the most beneficent and merciful. Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum. My name is Zishan Athar, and today the topic of my presentation is innovation and technology and its impacts in business growth. Before moving forward, I would like to introduce the two core terms of my topic, named as innovation and technology. First of all, move forward towards innovation. What is innovation? Innovation is the process of generating and creating an idea and then transforming that idea into a product or service that will eventually create value in the business growth. Here comes the second question, that why we innovate? And the second question arises in my mind, why we innovate? I would like to quote here a famous Urdu quote, "Zarurat ijad ki maa hai." And this is very well said by the ancestors who have said it 100 or maybe 200 years ago. Since the evolution of mankind, humans are in continuous process to change their traditional methods and their brainstorming at the conventional processes because they want to create a change and a better living standard for this world. They use science and technology. They use science and technology in the business so that they can make better business processes. And above all, when there is a need, there is an innovation. This is very well said by a poet. दियारे इश्क में अपना मुकाम पैदा कर, दियारे इश्क में अपना मुकाम पैदा कर, दियारे इश्क में अपना मुकाम पैदा कर, नया जमाना नई सुबह शाम पैदा कर. Moving forward toward technology. Technology is basically the application of scientific knowledge. The scientific knowledge is then.
Now we are having among us and we welcome our honorable chief guest of today's event, Mr. Alamgir Khan, Member National Assembly of Pakistan, PTI. Please welcome to our honorable chief guest.
Continuing toward my presentation, I would like to draw your attention towards the technology. Technology is the application of scientific knowledge to solve the problems. Basically, the technology evolves with the mental concept, set of skills and need at that time. The set of skills, knowledge of the field and their appropriate mix creates the technology. Moving forward toward the innovation and its impacts on the business, I would like to quote that innovation is very necessary for a sustainable growth of the business. It helps to create better products and services for your consumer. And for innovation, you can translate an idea into goods and services which can later add value to your business. Innovation leads toward the expansion of the business at international level, and hence it is very much useful for you that you can take your business up to the next level. So, drawing your attention towards a box, it is very often quoted that think out of box. But for innovation, I would like to quote that think like there is no box. Moving toward the technology and its impacts on the business, I would like to quote that the technology boosts your business processes and helps you to lead at the international level. You can share your ideas and interconnectedness. You can increase your production levels to meet the demands. Just like when the mankind started living in the earth, it was not possible for them to meet all the demands. There was a barter system at that time. Later on, with the innovation and technology,
it was very much useful for the mankind that they started making different products for the usage of different mankind, so that the barter system basically transformed into this present system. There is a need of understanding the relationship of the three core items named as innovation, technology, and business toward the economy. Basically, innovation, technology, and business are jointly supporting our economy, because in this modern era, this is not possible for us. If we do not adopt the innovation and technology, we will be left behind. In 2001, the total volume of technology industry of Pakistan was $3 million, and at that time, a 15-year tax relief or tax holiday was sanctioned by the government of Pakistan to increase in the technology sector. And you will be surprised to listen that presently the total volume of technology sector of Pakistan is more than $3 billion, which is multiple times greater than that of in 2001. Moving forward, the impacts of technology and business on innovation on the business, I would like to quote that by using the innovation and technology, we can greatly lower our operating cost. By lowering our operating costs, this is very much helpful for us to generate greater profits, and generating that profit again reinvest it into the innovation, research and development. This will lead you to be the leader of the market. You can improve your communication processes, you can secure your sensitive information, and you can automate your all the business processes. Moving forward towards conclusion, I would like to state that whether it is the implementation of ERP, it is the purchase of new machinery, it is the management of your human resource, it is your advertisement, use of media, social media, and all that stuff. You are largely depending on the innovation and technology. Before concluding my presentation, I would like to give a message to the nation that we can together make this world a heaven. Your contribution towards innovation matters a lot. And I would like to conclude my presentation by saying that मंजिल से आगे बढ़कर मंजिल तलाश कर, मंजिल से आगे बढ़कर मंजिल तलाश कर, तुझको मिल जाए दरिया तो तू समुंदर तलाश कर. Thank you very much.
He was Mr. Zishan Athar presenting his presentation, और बहुत ही ठहरा हुआ लहजा, बड़े सुकून और आराम के साथ अपनी presentation complete की. We again welcome our honorable chief guest, Mr. Alamgir Khan, Member National Assembly of Pakistan, PTI. And we are also having here our guest of honor, Mr. Aurangzeb Chaudhry, General Secretary, PTI, Karachi, Azad, Kashmir. Sir, welcome you to join our event today. Now we move towards our another contestant, and the topic for the presentation is role of effective ERP in business growth. I would request to join the stage Mr. Mudassir Hussain. Mr. Mudassir Hussain, please join the stage to deliver your speech.
With the name of Almighty Allah, who knows the beating of hearts. This is Mudassir Hussain, student of Managerial Level 2. My topic for today's presentation is role of effective ERP in business growth. ERP is the abbreviation of Enterprise Resource Planning. Most of you might have heard about the Enterprise Resource Planning, but maybe I expect that there are some guys who are not familiar with this term. Enterprise resource planning is basically combination of enterprise resource planning system is basically a combination of advanced technologies and best business practices. While while describing advanced technologies here, I mean that we have a sophisticated computerized systems, and we combine those sophisticated computerized system with best business procedures. So we call it this system as an ERP system. I would like to present the ERP model, enterprise resource model. Here you can see clearly that enterprise resource planning model is accommodating all these departments, and we have a single centralized system where all informations are flowing to this centralized system. Like you see that we have financial department, we have supply chain department, we have inventory, we have sales, planning, project and services department. All these departments are connected to a single centralized system that is known as centralized server, and all the information from these departments are flowing to this centralized system. So uh, we are getting all required information at one single database, at one single point. Now I would like to further explain that what is basically effective ERP system means. Here I would like to tell you that in an effective ERP system we should have three features. These features are it should integrate our all organization activities. It should add to the effectiveness of the organization performance, and the third one is that it should have a real-time information, and that information should be available at a centralized system. So I have included a survey extracted from a research paper published in European context. So various questions were asked from the respondents, and they replied to those questions in such a way that the respondents were of the opinion that uh, support core businesses support core businesses supported by the ERP system, and 83% candidates were of the opinion that there is a huge impact of ERP system on support core businesses. 66% explain that it reduces cost of production, and 94% affirmed that operational efficiencies is increased by implementing ERP system. Similarly, employee turnover is reduced when we have an ERP system, and good time management is another feature that can be added by implementing ERP system. So again, how ERP solutions can help us in achieving growth in our business. It should have these features. Business automation. Our ERP system should enable our organization that we have an automation, we have an automatic procedures, we have automatic processes. It should streamline our processes. I would like to explain it in such a way that like प्रीवियस सरकारी इदारों में ऐसा होता था कि कागजी कार्रवाई होती थी, फाइल्स इधर गई, फाइल्स उधर गई, और उसकी मतलब ट्रेसिंग करना बहुत मुश्किल होता था. Like if you have ERP systems, you will be having a very advanced technological system where you can trace out your file, where you can trace out your application, and there will be no such issue while tracing out your application. Similarly, it improves your workflow. Workflow will be streamlined. There will be no such hurdles. Like you can minimize your time of processing. And another feature of ERP system should be transparency in business. Like we have seen right now, uh, various programs are being implemented by the current government, whether that is in Saprozgar scheme, whether that is return filing through online system, whether that is car registration through online system. We are having these systems just because to ensure that we are having transparent procedures. So if you are filing uh, if you are applying for an Insaf Rozgar scheme and you are having that online system, you have fed up you have provided your information to that system, and your application will be processed according to the merit. There will be no chance of misappropriation of funds while having such sort of transparent system. Modular integrated approach. For example, if you are working in a multinational company, we are having different departments. We are having finance department, we are having supply chain management department, we are having marketing department. Now we are telling that we have centralized system. So what is the use of that centralized system? We are integrating all those required all those departments to a single database, and all those departments are integrated with each other. For example, supply chain management department is generating a purchase order. That purchase order is sent to supplier, and supplier is sending materials to that organization. Now invoice is being received by the finance department. Finance department is supposed to pay that invoice. How that invoice will be paid? That invoice will be paid only if finance department has communication with that supply chain management department. It should be confirmed by the supply chain management department that we have received goods and services of that vendor, and now the bill is valid and you can go for further process. Business accounting made easy and simple. While having ERP system, we have uh, we have an access to all sort of information, whether that is in menu detail, whether that is in summarized form. In advanced ERP system, we are in a position to extract profit and loss in a summarized form. We are in a position to extract our balance sheet, and we can also extract other required documents. Improve customer satisfaction. If you have advanced technology, advanced system of ERP, then you can facilitate your customer, and the same can be confirmed from various ERP system applied in, like you can see the Islamabad Electric Supply Company through CCNB project. They enable customers to visit their to verify their bills through online systems. Similarly, facility regulatory compliance, it's also help you out in regulatory requirements, regulatory reporting. For example, if you are reporting to OGRA, if you are reporting to NAPRA, which are regulatory bodies, it facilitates you in those regulatory reporting. Data security and quality, we have a centralized system, so we are more secure, we are more in a position to protect our data. Improved supply chain management, as I discussed that you have an advanced supply chain management mechanism if you have advanced ERP system. Similarly, I would like to show you some criticism on ERP. Like if you are presenting your argument in favor of ERP, you will be having some criticism. You will be facing some criticism, and that criticism can be high failure rate, high cost, organization culture, alienation to technology, uh, resistant to change, dissatisfaction among employees. We have high costs on such projects. Like if you are implementing ERP system, you will be facing millions of you will be in a position to you will require millions of funds. You will be having high failure rate. Like we have very rare success rate here in our Pakistani context. Similarly, alienation to technology, I would like to present you a joke that in a government department, employees were given a training, and उसमें से एक वो माउस को ड्रैग कर रहा था, तो टेबल के आखिरी कोने तक पहुंच गया, और वो दूसरे ट्रेनर को कहता है कि सर मेरा तो मेज खत्म हो गया, अब इसके साथ आगे मैं क्या करूं. तो alienation to technology, when you are not familiar to technology, you will be resisting. Similarly, dissatisfaction among employees. If you are not employees are dissatisfied, like they are feeling fear that we will be kicked out of the organization. Should you invest in ERP or not? The question is whether you should invest or not. Analyze your needs, your problem area, size of your business, and then study the pros and cons of ERP. You will find the result, and you will make the decision whether you should go for ERP implementation project or not. So that's all from my side. Thank you.
That's really good. He was Mudassir Hussain presenting the topic role of effective ERP in business growth. So now it's time to call upon the stage our honorable chief guest, Mr. Alamgir Khan, member National Assembly of Pakistan PTI. नौजवान नस्ल में सर आप बहुत ज़्यादा मशहूर हैं, आपकी बात में वजन है, लोग आपको सुनना चाहते हैं.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले तो मैं आप तमाम स्टूडेंट्स का और यहाँ जो मैनेजमेंट है, आप सबका दिल से शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ. आपने ये ऑनर बख्शा, ये बड़ी रिस्पेक्ट है कि आपके दरमियान आपसे इंटरेक्ट कर रहे हैं, इस लाइक समझा हमें। मैं मुख्तसरन, चूँकि आगे एक कमिटमेंट है तो मैं माज़रत चाहता हूँ, मैं मुख्तसरन कुछ बातें करूँगा। एक तो प्रेजेंटेशन से रिलेटेड, क्योंकि मैं आप ही के एज ग्रुप से हूँ और अभी कोई कुछ साल पहले ही एमबीए मैंने किया। हाँ, प्रेजेंटेशन में अक्सर जो मैं खुद देखता, मैंने एक्सपीरियंस किया, हम लोग ये करते कि ये नहीं सोचते कि किस तरीके से ऑडियंस को हम वो प्रेजेंटेशन दें जिससे समझ आए उनको, जिससे उनको हम अपना मैसेज समझा सकें। बल्कि हम ये करते हैं कि किस तरीके से अंग्रेजी अच्छी हो, किस तरीके से हमारी अपीयरेंस अच्छी हो, किस तरीके से पावर पॉइंट प्रेजेंटेशन हमारी अच्छी हो। हमारी कोशिश ये रहती जजेस को इम्प्रेस करने की और ना कि ऑडियंस को अपना मैसेज पहुंचाने की। मैसेज पहुंचाने के लिए आपने ये देखना है ऑडियंस है कौन, सुनने वाला कौन है, वो किस तरीके से सोचता है, किस तरीके से आपका मैसेज इंटरप्रेट करेगा, किस तरीके से आपका मैसेज समझेगा वो। तो हम इस चीज का नहीं सोचते, बल्कि ये देखते हैं किस तरीके मैं कैसे प्रेजेंटेबल लगूंगा। तो एक ये चीज और ये सिर्फ यहाँ नहीं, लाइफ में हर जगह, पॉलिटिक्स में भी बहुत से पॉलिटिशियन जो जजेस का सोच रहे होते हैं और बहुत से पॉलिटिशियन जो ऑडियंस का सोच रहे होते हैं, पब्लिक का सोच रहे होते हैं। आखिर में नौजवानों के लिए स्पेशली, चूंकि मैं आप ही अगेन इसी एज ग्रुप से जो आप एक्सपीरियंस करते हैं, मैंने तकरीबन वही किया इसी जनरेशन से। सिर्फ एक चीज, आप जिस भी फील्ड में, जिस सेक्टर में जाएंगे जिंदगी में, वो ही शख्स आगे बढ़ेगा जो विजन रखता है। विजन लेस आदमी, ये याद रखें, कोई भी लीडर नहीं बन सकता। मैं जब क्लासरूम में होता, और आप भी यकीनन ये सोचते होंगे कि ये जो हमारे टीचर हैं, जो हमारे प्रोफेसर हैं, ये डबल मास्टर्स, शायद डबल पीएचडी वगैरह, ये हमें पढ़ा रहे हैं बिजनेस स्टडीज या एक्सवाईजी, ये कि हमें बिजनेस पढ़ा रहे हैं, इनकी इतनी ग्रिप है इस सब्जेक्ट पे, ये क्या वजह है कि ये स्टीव जॉब्स नहीं बन गए? क्या वजह है कि ये जो हमारे प्रोफेसर हैं ये बिल गेट्स नहीं बन गए? ये बंदा सोचता ये क्यों ऐसा होता? ये इसलिए कि उन्होंने अपनी फील्ड, अपने गोल्स, वो उसी उसी तरह सेट किए अपने, और हालांकि उस सब्जेक्ट पे उनकी महारत है, लेकिन उनके गोल्स यहाँ थे। और ऑन अदर साइड दूसरे लोग, उन्होंने गोल्स कहीं और सेट किए थे। बेशक उनकी महारत उस लेवल पे हो या ना, लेकिन अगेन जहां आप गोल्स अपने सेट करेंगे, फिर आप उसी मुताबिक जब स्ट्रगल करते हैं तो पहुंचते हैं वहां। वहां नहीं पहुंचते तो उससे नीचे भी जहां पहुंचते हैं, अगेन कामयाबी तक पहुंचते हैं आप। तो विजन लेस आदमी वो लीडर नहीं हो सकता। तो एक ये चीज जरूर है कि आप जिस भी फील्ड में, जिस सेक्टर में जाएं जिंदगी में, एक विजन अपना तय करें, वो चाहे जिस भी मकाम पर हो, जिस सतह पर भी, लेकिन एक गोल होना चाहिए, एक मिशन होना चाहिए। 5 साल बाद इधर, 10 साल बाद इधर, 20 साल बाद इधर, और उसी मुताबिक मेहनत होनी चाहिए। आखिर में, चूंकि ये कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी से मैं एमएनए भी हूँ, और ये आपके पड़ोस में जो एक ग्राउंड है जिस पे काफ़ी जो है वो मसला भी चलता रहा और ऑलरेडी चल रहा है, तो इस हवाले से आपको एक खुशखबरी भी देनी, और थोड़ा सा मैं बैकग्राउंड भी दे दूं ताकि आपकी नॉलेज में हो आपके पड़ोस में क्या चल रहा है और किस तरफ जा रहा है। एक तो ये ग्राउंड हमने अपनी स्कीम्स में, जो डेवलपमेंट स्कीम्स हैं, जो फेडरल गवर्नमेंट से हमें मिल रही हैं, उसमें हमने इसको डलवाया। और ये आज नहीं डलवाया, हमने कोई 6 महीने पहले का डलवाया हुआ है, ठीक। और इसको हम प्ले ग्राउंड के तौर पे, क्रिकेट ग्राउंड के तौर पे बहाल करने जा रहे थे। तो फंड्स में कुछ डिले आ गया जिसकी वजह से ये काम डिले हो गया। उम्मीद है कि आने वाले 1 से 1.5 महीने में वो फंड्स रिलीज हो जाएंगे और ये काम शुरू हो जाएगा। तो ये जो आपको टैंकर्स नजर आ रहे हैं, इसका भी थोड़ा सा मैं बैकग्राउंड दे दूं कि इनको हमने यहाँ से हटाया था। इनको जब हम और हमने हटाया भी इसीलिए क्योंकि साथ ही साथ पैरेलल हमारा ये स्कीम वाला काम चल रहा था। हमने यही सोचा कि इनको हटाएंगे और फौरी से हमारा क्रिकेट ग्राउंड के इसकी डेवलपमेंट का काम शुरू हो जाएगा। बट हुआ ये कि इनको हमने हटाया, ये आ गए मेन रोड्स पे, वहां खड़े हो गए और हमारे ये फंड्स हो गए डिले। जब ये मेन रोड पे आए नीपा से आगे इतवार बाजार तक, तो वो डीसी ने मुझे कहा, वहाँ मोहल्ले वालों ने शोर मचाना शुरू किया, एमडी वाटर बोर्ड ने मुझे कहा कि ये एक नई मुसीबत हो गई वगैरह वगैरह। तो फिर कोई 1-2 महीना गुजरा और वो मुझे बार बार कहते रहे कि हमें आप टेम्पररी ये जगह दे दें। मैं अड़ा हुआ था उस वक्त। तो खैर हमारे फंड्स मजीद डिले हुए और इधर एक मुसीबत नई खड़ी हुई थी रोड पर। तो फिर इन्होंने एक कमिटमेंट दी कि जब आपके फंड्स आ जाएंगे तो आप हमें बताएंगे, 1 दिन के नोटिस पे हम ये खाली कर देंगे ग्राउंड, और जब आप ये बनाएंगे तो हम ये खाली कर देंगे। तो फिर ये एक खामोशी के साथ, इस पे कोई ऐसा नहीं कि हमारी कोई बड़ी एंगेजमेंट्स हुई इस पे। मैंने खुद भी थोड़ा सा मैंने इस पे सॉफ्ट एक रवैया रखा। मैं सोचा कि फंड्स आएंगे तो फिर इस पे काम शुरू होगा, तो इसलिए ये अभी वक्ती तौर पे ये आए हुए हैं। अच्छा, मीनवाइल मैंने कोशिश की अपनी जेब से कुछ खर्च करने की, इसको लेवल करने की, और जो इधर इंक्रोचमेंट हुई थी उसको हटाने की। वो हुआ जरूर, लेकिन फर्क कुछ नहीं पड़ा। इस पार्क पे बहुत बड़ी जगह है और बहुत ज्यादा मसला है, मैस है इधर। तो उसको जो पैसे हमने 70 से 80 हज़ार रुपए मैंने अपनी तनख्वाह से खर्च किया, उससे फर्क कोई नहीं पड़ा। तो इनशाला होपफुली 1 से 2 महीने में इसका काम स्टार्ट हो जाएगा। आपको इसलिए बताना, आप स्टेक होल्डर हैं इस जगह के, इसलिए आपकी नॉलेज में ये लाना जरूरी था। बीइंग एमएनए आपको अपडेट रखना मेरा काम है। तो मैं आप सबका बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ और उम्मीद रखता हूँ आप सब जिस सेक्टर में जाएंगे लीडर्स बन के जाएंगे। शुक्रिया।
थैंक यू वेरी मच सर। लेकिन जाने से पहले सर, आपको आईसीएम पाकिस्तान एक शील्ड प्रेजेंट करना चाहता है। वो रिक्वेस्ट वाइस प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ आईसीएम पाकिस्तान मिस्टर अब्दुल वासिफ खान एंड एग्जीक्यूटिव डायरेक्टर ऑफ आईसीएम पाकिस्तान मिस्टर आमिर एजाज, मिस्टर शाह अहमद खान, मिस्टर अजीम हुसैन सिद्दीकी, डायरेक्टर साउथ रीजन लाल मोहम्मद लखन साहब, मिस्टर फरूक अली नवीद, मिस्टर हाकिम अली, चेयरमैन स्टूडेंट्स अफेयर कमेटी। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर कि आपने टाइम निकाला। हमें पता है कि आपका वक्त बहुत ज़्यादा कीमती है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद आपने स्टूडेंट्स की इंकरेजमेंट के लिए हमारे पास तशरीफ आवरी की। मिस्टर औरंगजेब चौधरी, जनरल सेक्रेटरी पीटीआई कराची, आज़ाद कश्मीर, आई वुड रिक्वेस्ट to present shield from the Vice President of ICE Pakistan, Mr. Abdul Wasir Khan. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Now we'll commence again, resume our program, and it is a time for the another contestant, and the topic is startup culture and what you can learn from entrepreneur. Mr. Father Hussain, I would request you to join the stage to deliver your presentation. Mr. Father Hussain.
I initiate in the name of Almighty Allah, who is the maker and the creator of this universe. Respected judges, notables, and my dear mates, Assalamu alaikum and good evening. It's me, Fatir Hassan from Operational Level 1, and I'm here to deliver the presentation. The topic which is chosen by me is startup culture and what you can learn from entrepreneurs. These are my contents which I have chosen for speak. Number 1, what is startup culture? Second, how does startup start? Third, benefits of startup culture. Fourth, who is an entrepreneur? Fifth, what you can learn from entrepreneurs. Sixth, why entrepreneurship is important to the economy. And last but not the least, conclusion. What is startup culture? A startup culture is a workplace environment that values creative problem solving and open communication to work on a new product in market. Now, how does startup start? There are a lot of ways to initiate startup, but these are the few and the basic ways to initiate startup. First one is that surround yourself with good team. Not just the team, but with the good team. Because if you have team, you cannot go ahead. But with the good team, you can work on different of things. And then make a business plan. Just after the team, you have to set the business plan that where that team has to work. That's how startup begins. Benefits of startup. From Microsoft to SpaceX, from SpaceX to Tesla, from Tesla to Amazon, from Amazon to Alibaba, from Alibaba to Google, from Google to WhatsApp. Every biggest firm, every biggest organization, every biggest company began with the startup. Yes, Elon Musk was the one who invented idea of creating electric vehicle, but he couldn't have made electric vehicle alone. For that, he had to have team who can work on the different roles. That yes, that is your role. Yes, that is your responsibilities. That's how the things go. And now you see where the Tesla is one of the famous and the great company of the USA. And there's a famous saying that if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go together. These are the benefits of the startup. Now, who is an entrepreneur? An entrepreneur is the one who creates something new in the market or who updates new things in the market by watching out the needs of the customer and by watching out the needs of the market. Now, what you can learn from entrepreneurs? One of the most important thing every entrepreneur teaches us that always work on your assets rather than creating someone else's asset. As I have mentioned two pictures in my slide, first one, there is the Warren Buffett who is the investor. Besides that, James Quincy who is the CEO. Investor who is an entrepreneur earns 1,000 times greater than the CEO. Means what does that mean? Means the entrepreneur is working on his own asset. Besides that, there is a story which is saying that my boss arrived at work in a brand new Lamborghini. I said, wow, that's an amazing car. He replied, if you work hard, strive for excellence, I'll get another one. Means someone else is fulfilling someone else's dream. The lesson every entrepreneur teaches us that always work on your assets rather than creating someone else's asset. Another thing which every entrepreneur teaches us that always target on customer pain, that what the customer actually needs. Like at the times, in the previous times, there was the times of only mobiles. The work of the mobiles was just to convey a single message or just to deliver a single message or by in the talk. But later on, entrepreneurs saw that now the market needs smartphones. Which has the access of internet, which has the access to connect with the globalization. And then later on, everybody switched from mobile to smartphones. Means these are the demands of the market, and entrepreneurs always work on the pain of the customer. Take risk. And sometimes it's important to take risk because without taking risk, it cannot lead you to a success as a business owner. Though understanding and calculating risk that are most likely to pay off is an important part of being an entrepreneur. If a person is inventing something new, For that he has to take risk, because without taking risk he cannot go ahead. Why entrepreneurship is important to the economy? The work of entrepreneurs is to create new products or is to update the market. And once the entrepreneurs are creating new products, government can put easily taxes on the on the new products. And once the products will be start selling, government can put taxes, and by the new products government can gain easily taxes, which can lead economy from this level to this. So these are the benefits which entrepreneurs gives to the economy. And last but not the least, my presentation conclusion is that always research on your ideas, always work on your ideas, because every single thing began with the every big thing began with the zero. Thank you everyone for listening my presentation.
Yes, he was Mr. फातिर हुसैन और एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप के हवाले से बात कर रहे थे। यकीनी तौर पे आप लोग कॉस्ट एंड मैनेजमेंट अकाउंटेंट्स बनने जा रहे हैं, तो आप में से बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट्स ऐसे होंगे जो अपना बिजनेस छोटे लेवल से स्टार्ट करेंगे। ये तो मालूम है आपको कि लेने वाला हाथ देने वाला हाथ लेने वाले हाथ से ज़्यादा बेहतर है। बिल्कुल। अब बारी है नेक्स्ट कंटेस्टेंट की, and the topic is effect of advertisement on consumer behavior. And I would request to join the stage Mr. Sumair Rahman. Mr. Sumair Rahman, please join the stage to deliver your presentation.
From Facebook to Instagram to television, you are being bombarded with thousands of people who are trying to influence you to make you purchase their product by just showing you their advertisement. According to the digital marketing experts, an average person is exposed to 4,000 to 10,000 ads a day. So what are the factors that makes us choose that one product over 4,000 available options? Well, for that reason, I'm here. My name is Sumair Rahman, and over the next few minutes, I'll be discussing the effects of advertisement on consumer behavior. Things that we will cover today are understanding and types of advertisements, effectiveness of types of advertisements, appeals used in advertisement to modify consumer behavior. So let's start with what is an advertisement. An advertisement is a platform to market an event, a product, a service, or a job vacancy to the masses. Now a question can arise, where does the company market their product, or where does the company actually advertise their product? Well, to answer that question, we need to move on to our next slide, which is types of advertisements. Now here are some types of advertisements: billboard advertisement, social media ads, newspaper and magazine advertisement, radio and podcast, television commercials, and other platforms. Other platforms include emails and the random advertisement we see on the random walls in Karachi. Email is the third most trusted tool when it comes to B2B type of businesses. But in B2C type of businesses, other platforms are more influential. According to a digital marketing survey on consumer behavior, social media ads and television commercials are the most effective tool when it comes to influence a consumer. According to Wikipedia, the total amount spent on these two types of advertisements was $313 billion, which was 35% higher than the Pakistan's GDP at that time. Now let's discuss what are the methodologies used in advertisement. So there are two appeals. Number one, rational appeal, and number two is emotional appeal. Rational appeal consists of functions of a product, reasonable arguments, and logics, while emotional appeal consists of consumers' interest, desires, and aspirations. According to our research, rational appeals most to men, while emotional appeals most to women to a 70% extent. So let's discuss some of the types of emotional appeals with their examples. Number one is personal appeal. In this advertisement of Gillette, Gillette is targeting new fathers and their relationship with their child. They even compared their beard to a sandpaper to give them a view on how it will react on the child's skin. Second is social appeal. In the last decade, when we were discussing about women empowerment, Sean tried to break the gender-related stereotypes we have in our society with their advertisement. And this is considered to be Sean's most popular advertisements. Third is humor appeal. Uphone is known for their humor appeal. But humor is the most difficult appeal to tackle because humor is subjective. If one finds it funny, other can find it offensive. Adventure appeal. Company usually uses this appeal to target youth and teenagers. They encourage them to consume their product and join their brand club for something new and something exciting. Empathy appeal, which is usually used by companies to brought up an issue in front of the audience. In this advertisement of Lipton, Lipton brought up an issue of child labor and child right education. So this not only helped the society, but eventually helped the company because this advertisement created a bond of a consumer towards the product. And the last we have is youth appeal. No one wants to get aged and certainly doesn't want to feel old. Youth appeal is usually used by cosmetic companies. They target older generations and highlights the features of models who are much younger than the targeted audience. So these were some of the types of emotional appeal. Now let's move on to rational appeal. First is solution appeal. In this advertisement of IKEA, IKEA is advertising a solution, not their product. So understanding and identifying consumers' problem can give company brownie points. Second is scarcity appeal. Now it's human nature. Anything which is scarce or limited numbers, humans are attracted towards those objects. So that's why company usually introduce their new products or market their products with limited edition title. Statistic appeal. Now any advertisement which has number in it can be called statistic appeal. Testimonial appeal. Okay, so the companies advertise their reviews in a form that it creates a relatable advertisement for consumers to connect with. And then we have a status appeal. Now this is a car advertisement, not a shoe advertisement. But they still use the shoes because these shoes are the symbol of status. And what message they convey is that our product is for classy people, not for the regular people. And the last rational appeal we have is contrast appeal. Now let's take a look in this advertisement. All the house looks same except that one house. So what message we get is that if we use their product, our life would be colorful, our life would be different from others. So these were some of the types of rational appeal and emotional appeal. Now let's discuss on how this appeal is usually used to influence and modify consumer behavior. So the companies target three things. Number one, lifestyle of a person or lifestyle of a consumer. In this advertisement of Pepsi, Pepsi is targeting youth. And what message they're conveying is that if you use our product, your life would be happy and exciting, as we can see in the poster. Second is developing attitude. Now companies try to develop a consumer's perception about their product. Let me give you a quick review of this advertisement. There was a girl who didn't want to get married, but her father was forcing her to get married. So she uses Fair and Lovely cream, gets fairer, gets a job. And now her father is okay with her decision of not getting married. It's 2020 and we still have racism and colorism in our society. So what attitude they develop of a consumer is that this product is a life-changing product. Third thing the company target is our social behavior. In this advertisement, this is another form of empathy appeal which we discussed earlier. Empathy appeal is usually used by NGOs and the not-for-profit organization to target our social behavior as a human being. So this was all my presentation. Thank you for listening. Thank you. Allah Hafiz.
वेल डन मिस्टर सुमैर रहमान, बहुत स्मूथ अंदाज आपका बात करने का, बड़े सुकून के साथ आपने प्रेजेंटेशन दी. वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड. Now we move towards next contestant, and the topic is effect of advertisement on consumer behavior. Miss Noreen Mohammed Hanif. Miss Noreen Mohammed Hanif, please join the stage. ये जाते हुए भी और आते हुए भी तालियों का मुझे बहुत कम जो है वो सुनाई दे रहा है, तो थोड़ा जागते रहिए, क्लैपिंग से हौसला अफजाई होनी चाहिए.
असली फॉर्म, quality form, master का multi form. I'm sure most of us present here have this Papa Jani ka form instead of any other mattress. We have a routine of blue band Rosanna रोज बढ़ते जाना. हम नेस्कैफे से जागते हैं, केलॉग्स कॉर्नफ्लेक्स खाते हैं, जोंग से सब कहकर जैस से दुनिया को बताते हैं. हल्की फुल्की भूख में we grab a हल्का फुल्का tap. Have you ever wondered how we select and prioritize the products while shopping? Do you feel that just like the characters in the movie The Matrix, we are all trapped inside the illusion-generating juggernaut of these advertisements? Do you know that advertisements have an impact on the choices we make and the choices that are available to us? If your answers to my previous question is yes, then I must say you are an analytical person. And if not, then I feel privileged to present this interesting topic in front of you. Assalamu alaikum and welcome to all. My name is Noreen and today I'll be discussing the effects of advertisement on consumer behavior. We live in a society that is immersed in promotional messages and marketing ploys. Every day and everywhere, we are being bombarded with hundreds and thousands of advertisements. As the saying goes, a fish does not think much about the water it swims through. Similarly, advertisement is invisible to us, and this has made it difficult for us to actively evaluate it. So, Smith et al. Says, most of the time, consumer buying behavior depends on the liking or disliking of consumers towards the advertisement of the product. This is what is depicted in the survey results of the Manifest and the Clutch surveys, which clearly indicate that almost around 67% of the people made purchases after getting influenced by the advertisement they came across on social media. A huge figure, isn't it? So, each advertisement is designed with the primary objective of either generating sales or enhancing it. So, let's discuss the three key variables of an advertisement. The first one being entertainment. Nowadays, people have access to endless supply of advertisement, but every time they fancy something new, entertaining, and something that can grab their attention. Entertainment has been termed as one such marketing strategy which is used by advertisers to grab consumers' attention. For example, every one of you must have watched the Pre-Freeze Cake Up ad series where each new flavor was introduced with a different moral story that a child learned from his mother. The next element is that of familiarity. Now, when I say the word coffee, the first name that comes to our mind is Nescafe. When I say toothpaste, the first name that strikes our mind is either Colgate or Pepsodent. So all these spontaneous responses that our mind generates is due to the element of familiarity with brands. Last but not the least is the element of social imaging, which as the name suggests has influence on the way we perceive the world around us. This concept is highly applicable in case of beauty products, where we always see the thin beautiful model or the handsome muscular man advertising their products. Kit Kat, let's have a break and watch this amusing advertisement. Okay, sorry. These advertisements force us to reevaluate our decisions in life. Most of the time, we are actually acting upon by getting influenced by these advertisements. These advertisements, as per a survey result of Statistica, are highly massively expensive. So, as per Statistica, almost around 560 billion US dollars have been spent worldwide in 2019 on all these advertisements. So, various marketing strategies are used by companies in these advertisements. One such being optical illusions, which are images that tricks our mind into seeing things that either don't exist or we see them with a different perspective. One such advertisement, as you can see, is that of wrapped vehicle of KitKat, where we can see that maybe the driver is hanging around in the hammock instead of driving. Imagine this truck passed by your car in a rush hour. You would definitely like to look closely. And in this thing, you might crave for a KitKat. Next image is that of a perfume advertisement, which tricks our mind to either see a skull or a woman watching herself in this mirror. So various companies have used this technique of optical illusion in these advertisements to grab the attention of their consumers. So now a question arises, what is the target audience of these advertisements? And the answer to this question is that advertisements target various consumer groups with special attention to children, middle-aged and elderly people. The reason why they target children is that children are in a better position to influence the buying decision of their parents. That is why we have products such as McDonald's Happy Meal, KFC Chicky Meal, Kinder Joy Surprise Toy and many more. The reason why they target older people is that it is a general observation that the purchasing power of this group is stronger than any other consumer group, because every individual keeps on accumulating funds which they can utilize at their old age. Older consumers are purchasers of health insurance, life insurance products, and many more. So with this, I would like to conclude that advertisement is a substantial part of our environment, and whether we like it or not is bound to have an impact on the way we perceive the world and the way we make our purchase decisions. So that's all from my side. Thank you for your time and attention.
Very good. She was Miss Noreen Mohammed Hanif. बहुत कामली सुकून के साथ आपने भी बिस्तरा इस तरह से प्रेजेंटेशन दी जैसे हॉल में कोई मौजूद नहीं. बहुत अच्छा अंदाज आपका. Now our last third contestant, third यानी कि आखिरी तीसरे contestant को अब मैं दावत दे रही हूँ. उसके बाद बस दो रह जाएंगे. And the topic is innovation and technology and its impact in business growth. I would request Miss Rida Sabir to join the stage to deliver presentation. Miss Rida Sabir.
Assalamu alaikum to respected teachers and to students. My name is Rida Sabar and today my topic of presentation innovation and technology and impacts on business growth. Firstly, I am explain the two main words of my topic, technology and innovation. First one is technology. Technology, application of knowledge to the practical aims of human life or to changing and manipulating the human environment. Technology includes the use of material, tools and sources of power to make their life easier, pleasant and work more productive. We can see everywhere many inventions of technology. For example, like this is a projector, is also the invention of technology. The next one is innovation. It is the use of new knowledge to offer a new product or services that customer want. Thus, it is the invention plus commercialization. But now innovation, innovation is a search for which the discovery, development, adoption, and improvement of the new process. The next one, I am also share the model of innovation. Firstly, we are searching. Searching means how can find the best opportunity. For example, scanning the environment internally, externally for relevant signal about the threats and opportunity for being changed. Next one is selecting. Selecting means what we are going to do and why. For example, observing on the basis of the strategic view, how the entrepreneur best develop. And next one, all this idea performed practically and get the result, whether it's positive or negative. And next one, I want the example of innovation. iPhone in one of the most breakthrough example of innovation on the touch front is the first iPhone. By harnessing new technology, Apple was able to bring a new demand in the process and new product into the market. Next, I'm also share the goal of technology. First, by the help of technology, we can improving the quality. For example, this question must be come in your mind. By the help of technology, how can improve the quality? For example, improving the quality of our health by improving the quality of our health by the use of medical technology, and also technology help us to creation of new market. For example, the competition between the different brands, for example Apple, Oppo, and some other brands. And next one, technology also helps to reduce the labor cost. For example, technology introduced the numerous application into the market and numerous software that help us to perform the work automatically without any omission or error as compared to the person. Technology also help us reducing the material, improving production process, and reducing environment damage. Why this question must be in your mind, why technology important to the business? Technology important to the every part of the business planning, business communication, and business marketing. For example, technology introduced the many applications. For example, email chat, electronic email, and live chat system that support the manager to effectively communicate with their staff and oversee project. Information technology is one of the most useful technology nowadays because most of the business conducted over computer and electronic devices. The next, technology can change provides an opportunity to change provides in a business model. For example, the method of delivery, physical versus online. Physically, we must be know that we are going personally to the towards the market and purchases the different thing. But online, we use the technology. How? For example, we must be the users of Amazon.pk and Dross.pk. The next one is the extent of customization. Technology also help us to increase the extent of customization. For example, technology introduce the many competitors that introduce a large varieties of product into the market that help us to to increase the satisfaction of the customer. And next, another important the role of the technology into the business to provide the security system to the business. For example, major advancement in electronic security system and biometric alarm system to keep the safe business from the thieves and hackers. The next, I am also share the name of the country in which technology is most advanced. Number first in which Japan. Japan is the number one city in which technology is too much advanced. For example, Toshiba is one of the most famous brand that is found in the Japan. And next one is USA. Google and Amazon.com introduce the USA. Third one is Korea. Korea in which Samsung, LG, this like a famous brand introduced the Korea. And next Israel, Germany, Russia, Finland, United Kingdom and Sweden. All the most famous city in which technology is advanced. How can a business implement social media strategy? This question must be also in your mind why I'm relating a social media to the technology, because most of the business conducted by the help of social media. Social media is a computer based technology that facilitate to sharing the ideas, things and videos, photos and etc. Most popular social media websites like Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Sinoweb, and etc. Name of the company who fared lack of technology, in which most famous Nokia, Blockbuster, Segway, IBM, Kodak, and I'm also tell you that why Nokia why fail, because Nokia couldn't advance in technology. That's why he has failed. So now we come towards the conclusion. Now in this world we can't to do without the use of technology. If we have to move forward and become a successful into their business, so then we have to adopt the technology. Thank you.
Thank you very much. She was Ms. Rida Saber presenting the topic innovation in technology and its impact on the business growth. Now it's the time to our second last contestant, and the topic is effect of advertisement on consumer behavior. I would like to invite here Mr. Daudul Hassan Saqi to join the stage. Mr. Daudul Hassan Saqi. Clapping sky आप तमाम लोगों की. One participant is remaining, बस उसके बाद then result will be announced.
Starting with the glorious name of Allah Almighty, the most beneficent, the most merciful. After this salam to all the audience, here I am Daudul Hassan Saki to discuss about a topic, effect of advertisement on the consumer's behavior. Doing a business without advertisement is be like winking at a girl in the dark. So, what you are doing, you know, but nobody else does. The topic that I have chosen have two parts. First is advertisement, and the second part is its impact on the consumer's behavior. What advertisement is? Advertisement is a way of communication through which we can communicate with people to motivate them about our products that we are offering in our business. One can deliver the complete information about all the products that we have to offer. So it is very essential for economic growth. When I tell you that it is very essential, a question rising in many minds, but why? Because business is a platform that we have to join to earn profit, and profit is maximizing by providing maximum services or by selling maximum goods. When
every man trying his best to show the good performance, then a level of competency create on this platform. And here, every man trying his best for achieving the future goals. Here, the advertisement plays a very vital role. Then, let's discuss about the pathways for advertising our products. Basically, advertising is a paid form of promotion of the brand name by some sponsors. There are three types basically. First of all, traditional media that consists on television, that consists on public newspaper that we skip through in our daily life. There may be public radio channels. Point two is outdoor advertising. The outdoor advertising is consist on to let by the distribution of the hand pamphlets or by wall chalking and many more examples. And the third and the most important point in this slide is modern media, which consists on social media, which is the most powerful source for communication, for the communication of our advertisement. All the YouTube channels, all the websites, all the blogs are related to this point. The next point is major aim of advertising. The major aim of the advertising is to create a good impact on the mind of the viewers for making the purchasing decision about all the products. In short, we have to take these products on the top of the mind of the viewers. And this advertisement may change the mind of the viewer or may keep strengthened frequently on the mind of the viewers because it can come on the top of the mind. Due to this, the memories are created, and the memories creation is related to by some extraordinary occasions or by the repetition of a thing many and many more times in a day that create a space in the mind. From a lot of time, I'm here discussing about advertisement is this and that. Now, I have to relate this topic with consumers' buying behavior, which refers to the methods that include utilizing, purchasing, or disposal of some thoughts, ideas, experiences, goods, or services according to the needs, desires of the customers. And the third point is advertising impact. That is very important. You can see these slides. Coca-Cola company spent a lot of budget in 2007, which is 7.2 billion rupees. They spent a lot of budget because they have an aim. Yeah, because they wanted to get the fame and popularity of their brand name. The second company is Nestle that have spent a lot of money because they have the same aim. You can see this slide, this advertisement of Dairy Milk chocolate. This is the example of our daily life. Because when their company is going to the loss, they can change the style of their advertisement. They pick some young peoples and distribute these chocolates in marriage ceremonies, in birthday ceremonies. So this is the way of advertising for the promotion of products. Let's discuss about the factors that depend upon the advertisement. There are entertainment. Second point is familiarity, social role and image reflection, advertising spreading, and conceptual framework. Entertainment is a tool that is used to gain the attention of the viewers towards the advertisement. Nowadays, men have access to a lot because they are making the entertaining advertisement because it remembered in the mind of the viewers for a lot of time than the boring one. Familiarity, social role and image reflection, advertising spreading are also the factors that depend upon the advertisement power source, and the conceptual framework is the most powerful source. A question rising in the mind of the many managers and the marketers that how advertisement works. To analyze more about the factors of the advertisement that influence the consumer's buying behavior, a conceptual framework is to build. It's a primary objective of the advertising is to create a good impression on the viewer's mind for making it top on the mind of the peoples. Let's discuss about the implications and the limitation. Here I have to discuss the 5 variables, but due to the short of time I have just discussed 2 variables, and these 2 variables are the most important and vital from this discussion. This is shown in the previous slide. The conclusion in the slide that I have taken, advertisement plays a very vital role because without advertisement your business is nothing. Be like a black knight. So it is a way that by which you can promote your business in very short time, in a days. So I think it is grateful to you. And at the last I will say, hold fast your dreams, for if dreams die. Hold fast your dreams, for if dreams die. Life is a broken winged bird that can't fly. Hold fast your dreams, for if dreams go, life is a barren land that can't grow. So inspired and go ahead. Thank you.
And he was Mr. Dawdul Hassan Saqi presenting the presentation on effects of advertisement on consumers' behavior. Now this is the time to announce the last contestant name, and she will present presentation on economics action required by Pakistan government, Pakistan in 2025. I would request to join the stage Ms. Amber Siddiqui. Ms. Amber Siddiqui.
एक्सक्यूज मी इसकी आवाज आती है कि नहीं आपके नीचे से Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Amber Siddiq from Operation Level 1. I hope you all are best in your health and iman with the mercy of Allah. So my topic under presentation is economic actions required by Pak or Pakistan in 2025. Before moving on the main topic, let's have a look what is economy. Literally, economy means household management. Economy of a country means the careful management, production, consumption, trade of available or limited resources. Economy study is referred as a social science. Having a look at the current economy of Pakistan. Economy of Pakistan is ranked as 24th largest in purchasing power parity with $1.202 trillion. And 42nd in nominal GDP with $270 billion, and it's expected that it may rise up to $370 billion till the end of 2020. Now, what are the economic actions required? Socio-economic growth. Socio-economic means the interaction of social and economic factors. Socio-economic growth means better health, better education. Health. The total GDP from health sector is 2.6%, which is much more less than spent on it, which is 0.5 to 0.8%. The recent step of government to privatize the hospitals is a very beneficial step to the public, because when entering an hospital, your bills are more important than your health, your lives. Education. Looking at the literacy rate in Pakistan, it has increased from 25 to 56% from 1951 to 2008. The youth literacy rate in Pakistan is 60%, and even half of the adolescent females are not enrolled. So, the cost from educational sector must be decreased. We have a slogan, Talim ko char do, kaum ko sawar do. So, schools must be built in remote areas and awareness should be made. Energy crisis, one of the major crises in economy. Our country only produces 1/3 of the required energy. We have some major projects like we have CPEC, Chakwal, and we have some donation running projects like Mohammed Bharsha Dam and Diamond Dam. We have large reservoirs of coal, so which can be brought under fuel production, and hydel power can also be used. The next one is land reforms. as our economy is mostly based on agriculture. So land reforms should be made. Division of land into many small portions must be cut off. Property rights should be established, and farmers must be provided with modified machinery and much bigger loans than provided earlier. Next, we have trade. Trade is an important factor of country's economy. Having a look at the imports and exports of Pakistan, which have increased from $5 billion to $25 billion and $50 billion in so many years, respectively. The exports and imports must be made duty free. The export quality must be increased. The next one we have investment in human capital. Human capital includes one's creativity, wisdom, judgment, experience, training, education skills, etc. Investment in human capitals mean that one's abilities must be brought under proper consumptions. Like we can provide them digital skills. We have Kamyab Nojawan program, which provides skills online and trains the employees, and they can be exported, which can bring foreign remittance. Next, we have encouraging female labor force participation. Having a look, we have increased force participation from 1990 to 2018, 14 to 24%. About half of our population is only females, and females are much more disciplined, so this pool need to be tapped, and private organizations are using this pool. Next, we have reform financial sector. Only 14% of Pakistanis have bank accounts, which means access to financial sector is limited. Taking the example of Bangladesh, where small and medium enterprises get loans from financial sector, and is now Bangladesh is very developing. Strengthen income tax. Income tax developing authority must be made. The tax must be justified, means it can be different for upper class as well as for lower class. Improve Board of Revenue. Board of Revenue includes the FBR, Federal Board of Revenue, which regulates the tax authorities. Uh, An autonomous revenue authority must be made with no link with the government so that it can work more properly, and there should not be any dishonesties. Create employment. In July 2019, about 164,000 jobs were provided, which decreased the unemployment ratio to about 3.7%. Now reform SOEs, state-owned enterprises. State-owned enterprises are those which are totally or partially under government's control. State-owned enterprises in Pakistan are Pakistan State Oils, PSO, WAPDA, and Railway, etc. Taking the example of Pakistan Railway, 60% of which has collapsed. So what one reform can be done for it? That they can be brought out of ambit line of ministries and can be divided into 3 sectors or blocks. One which are ready to be privatized, secondly which need some reform to be privatized, and third which cannot be privatized at their natural monopolies. That's all from my side. Jazakallah for hearing.
Thank you very much. She was the last contestant, Miss Amber Siddiqui. In the beginning, there was some problem in the presentation, but after all, it was good presentation. So our honorable judges are compiling the results within the 15 to 20 minutes. Until that, यकीनी तौर पे इस वक्त आप लोगों के दिल धड़क रहे होंगे जितने कंटेस्टेंट होंगे इस वक्त अनाउंसमेंट के लिए आप लोग सोच रहे होंगे कि कौन पोजीशन लेगा और कौन पोजीशन नहीं लेगा. अच्छा, बात ये नहीं है कि पोजीशन किसने ली है, बात ये है कि आईसी में पाकिस्तान के हजारों स्टूडेंट्स में से आप 13 शाइनिंग स्टार सेलेक्ट हुए और यहाँ आके आपने परफॉर्म किया। दैट वाज द थिंग, ये एनर्जी थी। अगर आप हार भी गए, हार ये नहीं है। तो इकबाल ने आप ही लोगों के लिए कहा है कि सितारों से आगे जहां और भी हैं, अभी इश्क के इम्तिहान और भी हैं, कनात न कर आलमे रंगो बू पर, चमन और भी आशियां और भी हैं। अगर खो गया एक नशेमन तो क्या गम, मकामत आहू फगा और भी हैं। और आपके लिए लास्ट मिसरा कि तू शाही है परवाज है काम तेरा, तू शाही है परवाज है काम तेरा, तेरे सामने आसमां और भी है। So now I would like to invite here our honorable guest of honor. We are having here Mr. Gardhari Mal. Sir, I am pronouncing your name right, Gardhari Mal, कमिश्नर इनलैंड रेवेन्यू। मैं आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी सर कि आप अपना कीमती टाइम निकाल के हमारे दरमियान मौजूद है, तो अपनी कीमती राय से स्टूडेंट्स को हमारे कुछ मोटिवेट कीजिए सर।
In the name of Allah, the most beneficent, the most merciful. Respected management and faculty members of ICMA, honorable guests, dear students, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum, good evening. सबसे पहले तो मैं ICMA एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन का बहुत ज़्यादा मशकूर हूँ. I am really feeling honored to be here. Feeling honored, feeling happy, and then feeling satisfied. Honored by, because this is my first time to be here in ICMA. Feeling happy because I'm with younger people, so naturally it's a moment of happiness for me. Thirdly, satisfied because you people have done wonderful job. I'm very much impressed. You people made presentations very well researched. The contents were highly impressive. Sometimes, very energetic, sometimes low pitch, sometimes voluminous, sometimes a little bit picky. But in any way, you people made wonderful research, and I'm going home on this weekend very happy. I have learned a lot. Few topics like advertisement, four persons, Hamiza, I guess it was Sumer, and then Noreen and Daud. It was very interesting topic. And let me share one of ad of my childhood, because you people have shared a lot of advertisement clips. मैं एक अच्छी म्यूजिशियन हूँ, मुझे प्रेफर से है प्यार, और दूर दूर से बच्चे मेरा पियानो सुनने आते हैं. टंग 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 टंग, you remember. So it's very beautiful topic. And secondly, Shahir made a wonderful research on tax, because this is my field, so I must appreciate he has done a wonderful research and presented very well research contents. My dear students, I would be putting a few words from my heart. I pray that you people be successful more than Bill Gates. I pray that you reach the highest level of success. But I will advise you people to remember four things. And these are my heart's words. This is what I am saying. Firstly, please don't detach from Almighty God. Because you cannot, realize the countless blessings He has been throwing on you people. He is everywhere. He is in every moment. So you don't realize how many blessings He has been throwing on you. You cannot realize the importance of this finger unless you lose this finger. So don't detach from Almighty God. Secondly, please respect your parents and Thirdly, please respect your teachers. Parents, they have been sacrificing for you because they have made it sure that you have reached this level, and your teachers has been putting their best efforts to groom, to enlighten you to be here. And finally, please don't detach from your friends. Whatever you may be, you will be having very difficult times if you detach from your friends. And lastly, I would say that one person from you people would be winner today. One person only. So my advice to the winner will be, please don't feel arrogant. Be thankful to Almighty God, and don't feel yourself as superior and others as inferior. And those who will be coming, I mean, second, third, and onward, you should not lose your heart, because this is not the end of life. Put in your best efforts. Inshallah, you will succeed next time. I wish you all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Gardhari Mal Sahab, guest of honor, and he is Commissioner Inland Revenue. आपने बहुत motivated words बोले students की हौसला अफजाई के लिए. Thank you very much, sir. Now it's a time to call upon the state executive director of ICMA Pakistan, and I have heard him hours and hours. Even you will hear him. तो आप थकेंगे नहीं सुनने के बाद. Mr. Amir Ejaz Khan.
Thank you very much. I offered my services only in one scenario, that if the result is late, so I can play that role in between. I'm really impressed with the potential you guys portrayed over there. Really impressed. You are from the metro cities of the Pakistan, and you know number of cities, just like Lahore, Faisalabad. Go and Google. There are number of countries in respect of population. They are smaller than these cities, and you are the winner of those cities. So the big round of applause for your own self and the passionate audience. Our today's audience deserves a lot. Whenever someone fumbles, they support them. They play their teamwork. This is the energy which youth have. This is the generation Z. You are taking that baton from these millennials. So you are the energetic ones. We were the legacy owners of those baby boomers. So you know all these type of generations. So we were dependent on certain things, and they were coming to our way when we were enjoying our youth. That we were the generation transitioning from the calculators to the computers. And you are the one who are making the things believably unbelievable. That how can one do this? That how is it possible that a company will lead the traveling business without owning a single vehicle? So these are you guys. Your brain is at peak while doing these things. The startups, all immaculately done by the youth. You guys are on your peak, your sublime while doing all this. We are proud that we are handing a legacy to that generation Z, which is more competent, more capable than us. Might be we fumbled in the way from taking the baton from generation X. But you guys are real potential, not only for this country, but for the whole millennium, for the whole globe. All the best for you guys in your future endeavors. Whatever you guys are doing, you prove that you would be the future leader. And you will be the proud of nation. You will be our pride. You will be the pride of your parents. Thank you very much. Thanks to your all effort for coming. are gathering here from all across the country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. He was Executive Director of ICM Pakistan, Mr. Amir Ejaz Khan. एंड रिजल्ट कंपाइलेशन में थोड़ा सा टाइम और बाकी है, तो मौके से मैं फ़ायदा उठाऊं और एक अच्छी सी एक छोटी सी पोइट्री है जो कि आप तमाम लोग इस वक्त आके पार्टिसिपेशन की बड़े बड़े ख्वाब आंखों में लिए, ख्वाहिशात हैं आगे बढ़ने की, तो मैं बजाते खुद एक शायरा हूँ। ये बहुत अच्छा मौका है मुझे अपनी पब्लिसिटी करने का। तो इसका जो टॉपिक है वो है ख्वाब। तो ये आप तमाम स्टूडेंट्स की नज़र जो इस वक्त यहाँ पार्टिसिपेशन करके गए कि कभी जो ख्वाब देखो तुम, कभी जो ख्वाब देखो तुम, तो महसूस करना ये कि आंखों में बसे ख्वाबों पे पहरा तो नहीं होता, बड़ी सोचों इरादों पर कोई पर्दा नहीं होता, किसी मजबूत मकसद में कभी झुकना नहीं तुमने, कड़ी मेहनत हो चाहे पर कभी रुकना नहीं तुमने। सुनो, मैंने सुना है लोग जो दिलों पे राज करते हैं वो मंजिल का तयन खुद ही करते हैं, वो पैरों में लगे छालों पे मरहम खुद ही रखते हैं, ये जख्मी पैर उनको जिंदगी की जंग की ललकार देते हैं, ये तलवारों के साए में चलती जिंदगी को मौत की सरहद के आगे पार करते हैं, मगर जिंदा बचे रहने की हिम्मत थपथपाती है, ये हिम्मत जब राह की रुकावट को ज़ेर करती है तो अंदर दौड़ते खून को आवाज देती है कि सुनो, ये जिंदगी एक बार मिलती है, ये जिंदगी एक बार मिलती है, इसे ख्वाबों के हाथों सौंप देना तुम, क्योंकि कभी जो ख्वाब देखो तुम तो फिर रुकना नहीं तुमने, कभी थकना नहीं तुमने। तो अच्छा फायदा उठाया मैंने इस मौके से, थैंक यू वेरी मच। अभी रिजल्ट बस थोड़ी देर में ही कंपाइल हो जाता है। अभी हमारे दरमियान सर एक और शायर मौजूद हैं, फरोग अली नवीद साहब, बहुत अच्छी सर शायरी करते हैं, तो मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी सर प्लीज, फरोग अली सागर साहब, तखल्लुस है सर आपका, प्लीज बहुत सारी तालियां, चूंकि मैं जानती हूँ बहुत अच्छे शायर हैं।
शुक्रिया। मौके की मुनासिबत से मैं एक शेर कहना चाहूँगा तमाम पार्टिसिपेंट्स को। गम ना कर लोगों की मनफी बातों का, गम ना कर लोगों की मनफी बातों का, कि चराग जलता नहीं हवा के बगैर। तो रिजल्ट जो भी हो, आप सब जो हैं वो विनर हैं, और आप सबके लिए मैंने ये शेर कहा। अच्छा, मेरी शायरी सुनना चाहते हैं? चलें। नॉर्मली जब हम पे क्रिटिसिज्म होता है तो हम उसको नेगेटिव ले रहे होते हैं, उससे रिलेटेड एक गज़ल। अब के बदगुमानी जहाँ नहीं होती, अब के बदगुमानी जहाँ नहीं होती, समझो चाहत वहाँ नहीं होती, बाद मरने के कदर होती है, बाद मरने के कदर होती है, कौन कहता है कहाँ नहीं होती। चीर देती है शब की तन्हाई, चीर देती है शब की तन्हाई, गो के आहट जुबां नहीं होती। जो लोग बंदों के नहीं होते, जो लोग बंदों के नहीं होते, उनकी कहीं अमा नहीं होती। और मोहब्बतों का मंबा होती है माँ सागर, मोहब्बतों का मंबा होती है माँ सागर, उनसे पूछो जिनकी माँ नहीं होती। शुक्रिया। शिद्दत एहसास में जब भी कमी पाई गई, शिद्दत एहसास में जब भी कमी पाई गई, असर नौ दास्ताने ज़ीस्त दोहराई गई। जुर्रते अफकार पे हर दौर में पहरे रहे, जुर्रते अफकार पे हर दौर में पहरे रहे, हर अहद में सोच को जंजीर पहनाई गई। तुम फ़क़ी है शहर की टीसों का अंदाज़ा करो, तुम फकी है शहर की टीसों का अंदाजा करो, हम गरीबों के कत्ल की बात तो आई गई। नेक नामों खुद फरेबी चीज है अच्छी मगर, नेक नामों खुद फरेबी चीज है अच्छी मगर, क्या करूंगा इससे भी ना अगर वहशत रुसवाई गई। शोलाए बेदाद सागर बन गई हर नफस, शोलाए बेदाद सागर बन गई हर नफस, आतिशे हालात ज़ेरे गम से भड़काई गई। मजीद अजीम भाई आ जाए भाई। चले अजीम भाई के लिए मैं एक रुबाई पढ़ता हूँ, फिर अजीम भी आ जाए। जब तक कायम ज़मीं व आसमां रहे, जब तक कायम ज़मीं व आसमां रहे, तेरे नसीब में फ़कत खुशियाँ रहें। गुलशनो गुलजार तेरा फूलों से सजे, बहार दिल तेरी हर सू बेखिज़ां रहे। आ जाए अजीम भाई अब।
अच्छा, मैं खुद तो शायरी करता नहीं हूँ, लेकिन हमारे दरमियान कमिश्नर इनलैंड रेवेन्यू भी मौजूद हैं, तो मैं कुछ करता हूँ अगर, तो ये करता हूँ कि किसी शायर की अच्छी शायरी के ऊपर उसके मतवाजी कोई टैक्स का शेर बना लेता हूँ। बस एक ही शेर सुनाऊंगा। अब इनडायरेक्ट टैक्स, अब हमारे एक साथी ने पढ़ा, प्रेजेंटेशन दी बड़ी ज़बरदस्त, तो इनडायरेक्ट टैक्सेशन पे कि क्या होता है इनडायरेक्ट टैक्सेशन। अब इसमें बड़े मशहूर शायर थे पाकिस्तान के, शहजाद अहमद साहब, उन्होंने एक बड़ी मशहूर गज़ल है उनकी, मेहदी हसन साहब ने गाई भी है, तो उसका शेर है, मैं ख्याल हूँ किसी और का, मुझे सोचता कोई और है। अब इसको हम, इस शेर से हम इनडायरेक्ट टैक्स को डिफाइन करते हैं। मैं टैक्स हूँ किसी और का, मुझे पे करता कोई और है। थैंक यू।
रिजल्ट तकरीबन कंपाइल हो चुका है और बाज़ दफ़ा ऐसा होता है कि मौका गनीमत होता है तो सबको अपने अपने गुर दिखाने का मौका मिल जाता है। और स्टूडेंट्स, मुझे मालूम है जो इस वक्त कंटेस्टेंट यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं वो सबसे ज़्यादा बेचैनी का शिकार हैं इस वक्त, क्योंकि आपने बहुत लंबा टाइम ड्यूरेशन मेहनत की। ये आज के ही दिन की बात नहीं है, आपने बहुत दिनों से, बहुत महीनों से आप मेहनत कर रहे थे, दिन रात की मेहनत एक करने के बाद आज आप लोग यहाँ पे मौजूद हैं और अभी अनाउंस होने के बाद पता चल जाएगा कि कौन विनर है आज के प्रोग्राम के। तो ऑनरेबल जजेस में से मैं दावत दूंगी यहाँ पे हमारे आज के जज मिस्टर हुसैन थेबो कि सर आप स्टेज पे तशरीफ लाइए और अनाउंस कीजिए। और सर जब नाम अनाउंस करेंगे सर प्लीज़, तो उससे पहले ऑब्वियसली पोजीशंस अनाउंस होंगी, तो उनको शील्ड्स एंड फर्दर जो कैश प्राइजेस हैं, तो उसके लिए आई वुड रिक्वेस्ट टू ज्वाइन द स्टेज वाइस प्रेसिडेंट ऑफ आईसीएम पाकिस्तान मिस्टर अब्दुल वासे खान। सर प्लीज़ ज्वाइन कीजिएगा। एंड एग्जीक्यूटिव डायरेक्टर ऑफ आईसीएम पाकिस्तान मिस्टर आमिर एजाज खान and our honorable guest of honor Gardhari Mal Sahab, please sir join the stage. Sir आप result announce कीजिएगा please.
जी बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले जी थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर इनवाइटिंग अस। ये हमारे लिए जज से ज़्यादा सीखने का मौका था। हम बड़ी मुश्किल से ऑब्जर्व कर रहे थे, हम तो खुद सीख रहे थे, हम जज तो नहीं थे यहाँ, तो हमने बहुत कुछ सीखा। बड़ा ज़बरदस्त आज जो बच्चों ने आके परफॉर्म किया, सबसे पहले तो उनके लिए ज़ोरदार तालियां होनी चाहिए। अब हमारे पास हमने जो तमाम जजों ने जो रिज़ल्ट जो है वो हमने जब कंपाइल किया तो पता चला कि यहाँ तो प्रॉब्लम हो गया। प्रॉब्लम ये हो गया कि सबके सब विनर हो गए, सबके सबके लिए तालियां। आप जितने यहाँ पार्टिसिपेट आए उन्होंने सबके सबने पहली पोजीशन ले लिया। क्योंकि आप देखें, आप इस इतने बड़े इंस्टीट्यूट में आप लोग आए तो सबके लिए सबसे पहले तो आप लोगों ने जीत लिया। अब थोड़ा सा फिर हमने मार्क्स को इधर उधर किया है, जिसमें हम 1 2 3 दे रहे हैं। 1 2 3 देने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है। जितने लोग यहाँ पे आए उन्होंने एक्सीलेंट परफॉर्म किया। वंस अगेन आप लोगों के लिए जोरदार तालियां। हमारे रिजल्ट के तहत जो है वो तीसरी पोजीशन के लिए आए हैं, जोरदार तालियों में, फातिर हुसैन। सेकंड पोजीशन के लिए दिल की धड़कनें तेज हो जाएं। सेकंड पोजीशन लिए नूरीन मोहम्मद हनीफ, जोरदार तालियां। जी जी, अब मैडम आप बताएं।
ओके, नाउ जो सेकंड पोजीशन होल्डर हैं उन्हें शील्ड प्रेजेंट की जा रही है। इसके अलावा इन्होंने कैश प्राइज विन किया है 15,000 रुपीज। और इससे पहले जिन्होंने थर्ड पोजीशन ली थी उनका जो कैश प्राइस था वो 10,000 रुपीज।
ठीक है जी। फिल्म का हीरो एक ही होता है, तो आज के जो इवेंट का हीरो है, जो विनर है, उसके लिए पहले तो जोरदार तालियां। कौन हो सकता है, जरा आप लोग भी तो सजेस्ट करें ना। आप लोग जो स्टूडेंट बैठे थे, टॉल गाय, सुमेर, और कौन हो सकता है? कोई फीमेल भी हो सकती है भाई। हाँ, हीरो नहीं हुई तो फिर सुमेर रहमान हीरो। जोरदार तालियां सुमेर के लिए।
सुमेर रहमान, कांग्रेचुलेशंस। और सुमेर ने विन किया है 25,000 रुपीज फ्रॉम ICMA पाकिस्तान with 3 subjects scholarship. Congratulations, Sumer. अब सारे पार्टिसिपेंट्स को सर्टिफिकेट्स। एंड नाउ अब जितने भी अब स्टूडेंट्स जिन्होंने पार्टिसिपेशन की, मैं 1 बाय 1 नेम्स कॉल करूंगी। आप लोग स्टेज पे आइएगा और अपने अपने सर्टिफिकेट्स रिसीव कीजिएगा। मिस अरीबा फारूक, मिस अरीबा फारूक, क्लैपिंग्स होनी चाहिए। The topic was, does globalization benefits the poor? Mr. Huzaifa Jawad. Mr. Huzaifa Jawad. The topic was innovation in technology and its impact in business growth. Miss Farwa Akram. Miss Farwa Akram. The topic was role of mega development project in country economics growth. Miss Hamiza Nadeem. Miss Hamiza Nadeem. The topic was effects of advertisement consumer behavior. क्लैपिंग्स तो होनी चाहिए ना, पार्टिसिपेट किया है इन्होंने. Mr. Shahir Saqib. Mr. Shahir Saqib, the topic was the impact of direct versus indirect tax on consumers and business pros and cons. Mr. Zishan Athar, the topic was innovation and technology and its impact in business growth. Mr. Zishan Athar. Mr. Mudassir Hussain, the topic was role of effective ERP in business growth. Mr. Mudassir Hussain. Mr. Sumair Rahman. The topic was effects of advertisement on consumer behavior. Mr. Fatir Hussain. Mr. Fatir Hussain. The topic was startup culture and what you can learn from entrepreneur. Ms. Noreen Mohammed Hanif. The topic was effect of advertisement on customer behavior. Ms. Rida Sabir. The topic was innovation in technology and its impact in business growth. Mr. Daudul Hassan Saqi, topic was effect of advertisement on consumer behavior. The last one, Miss Amber Siddiqui. Miss Amber Siddiqui. The topic was economics actions required by Pakistan government in 2025. Now it's time to presenting sheaves to our honorable judges. So we were having here today our honorable judge, Mr. Rana Idris, Deputy General Manager Logistics, Pakistan State Oil, said thank you very much for your presence that you joined us today for today's event. Mr. Rana Idris. Mr. Rana Idris, Deputy General Manager Logistics, Pakistan State Oil. Thank you very much, sir, to join us today here. Mr. Shahzad Shafiq, HR Business Partner, Sarle, Pakistan. We were having as a judge today, sir. Thank you very much for joining us today. Thank you very much. Another judge, Mr. Nadeem Maulvi, Analyst Current Affairs PTV, Ab Tak, Metro, K21 and TNN International News. Thank you, sir. We know that your time is very valuable, but in spite of that, you are here to cheer up the students. Mr. Nadeem Maulvi. Another honorable judge, Mr. Hussain Thebo, was with us today as a judge, senior analyst, columnist, social activist, entrepreneur. So thank you very much for joining us today here. And our last honorable judge, Mr. Zaid Kalia, fellow chartered accountant, CFO Shield Pakistan. Thank you very much, sir, that you joined us today here. Mr. Zaid Kalia, CFO Shield Pakistan. And now obviously ये जो आपको तमाम इवेंट नजर आया है और ये होता हुआ इसमें बहुत सारे लोगों की एफर्ट्स शामिल हैं। तो अब मैं जिन शख्सियत को दावत दूंगी अपनी शील्ड रिसीव करने के लिए वो ऑलरेडी स्टेज पे ही मौजूद हैं। And I would request to receive your shield Ms. Naila Khan, Secretary, Students Affair Committee of National Council. Ms. Naila Khan, please receive your shield. इतने सारे दिनों में बच्चों के साथ मेहनत, पूरा प्लानिंग करना, लोगों के साथ मिलके, तो she deserves really. And the most popular among his students, Chairman Students Affair Committee of Karachi Branch Council, Mr. Hakim Ali, कि इनकी एफर्ट्स की वजह से आपने देखा कि ये आज इवेंट हुआ, मुस्तकिल स्टूडेंट्स के साथ लगे रहे हैं, ये उनको प्रेजेंटेशंस की तैयारियों में व्हाट्सएप के ग्रुप पे मैं मुस्तकिल देखती रहती थी। I would request the Director South Region to join the stage, sir. I would request to our guest of honor to present flowers bouquet to our Vice President of ICM Pakistan, Mr. Abdul Wasir Khan. I would request to our honorable guest of honor, Gardhari Mil Saab, to present flowers bouquet to Executive Director of ICM Pakistan, Mr. Amir Ijaz Khan. I would request to present flowers bouquet to Vice Chairman of Karachi Branch Council, Mr. Azim Hussain Siddiqui, to receive your flowers bouquet from our guest of honor, Gardhari Mil. Now we'd request to receive flowers bouquet Mr. Shaham Ahmad, Member Karachi Branch Council and Chairman CPT Committee, to receive flowers bouquet from our honorable guest of honor. I would request to Vice President of ICM Pakistan to present shield and flowers bouquet to our honorable guest Gardhar Emil to reach over here for our today's event. I would request to present flowers bouquet to Mr. Abdul Wasir Khan to present flowers bouquet to our honorable Secretary of Karachi Branch Council, Mr. Farooq Ali Naveed. Now I would request.
देखिए कि उधर आगे नीचे हो जाए थोड़ा। हाँ सर।
Thank you very much. I would request now all the contestants to join the stage for the group photo session. All the contestants, please join the stage. सर आप भी आए ना। Thank you very much all of you कि आप सबने join किया यहाँ पे. It was a very wonderful event. Thank you very much. Dinner is awaiting on the top stairs.